least figured out how to key it up. Eventually they'll learn how to talk.
One step at a time.
Wait a minute, Inspector.
Good evening, Cutter.
How goes it?
Oh, it's going along.
Well, I guess that's all it counts, right?
Pretty much.
Roger that. Say hi to the wife for us when you see her.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I haven't seen you guys in 100 years.
It's been a while, hasn't it? Pricing myself here. Just to kind of get a ballpark figure anyway.
Roger.
Still a few little odds and ends laying around, so yeah, you know, that'll be going away on my own doing.
Yeah, 10-4. Eventually they'll learn to talk. I could probably shoot you a picture, can't I, Cutter? Sure you could.
Give me a couple minutes here.
Okie dokie.
45, you out there? Hello. Now by the 45, you out there? No contact.
There you go. Victor's on his way.
Yep, I got it.
Yeah, they'd already, in the last couple of months, taken probably twice that much already away.
Dang.
There's a little bit sitting around over here.
Yeah, keep me in mind.
Yeah, not much left now. That was, yeah, I mean, yeah, there's just a few odds and ends left.
10, roger.
I'll send you another picture of some stuff that went away today, too.
Okay.
Scrappy, but good.
That's okay.
Shoot, my mom bailed town on us. She didn't want to stay home for Mother's Day. She went to Iowa to go visit my aunt and her sister.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, that's good for her. Probably bring you back a whole bunch of corn.
Yeah, maybe. I talked to her a couple times today. When I talked to her this evening, it was about 8:30 over there, 6:30 our time. I said, "What'd you guys do today?" "Oh, we went garage sale." And I said, "Mom, you drove halfway across, or you flew halfway across the country to go freaking garage sale?"
Well, I'm sure she could dig up a few things on you.
We won't talk about that.
Okay.
Yeah, she usually flies back to my aunt's there. That's where my mom's.
You gotta do a squelch over there, Mudslinger? Oh yeah, I learned that from old Catman there. Yeah, I don't use squelch. If I had to use squelch, I'd get rid of the radio and find one that worked right. Yeah, I hear you there. No, I don't ever use squelch. I can't hear people out there very far.
There you go, Smurf.
Was that again there, Deer Slayer? Yeah, I never use the squelch on this radio. It's way too sensitive. Blinks everybody out. Yeah, they are. There's some of them radios are pretty touchy there. I really don't use a squelch. If I get too much noise, I just one, either too much, I shut it off, or two, I just turn the volume down enough, just enough to hear people. Yeah, this old Galaxy 99V, shit, man, it's antique. It's probably older than Smurf is.
Well, thank you, Deer Slayer. I'll be 39 years old next month, though. You believe that? Damn, ancient. Sent you a couple pictures there, Smurf. Oh, Roger. Yeah, my phone's in the other room there.
Gonna have to start getting him some of that hair color for, later on. He's gonna need it probably. You sent me a couple pictures?
No, I sent Smurf a couple pictures.
Darn.
I think I have your number.
I'm waving a hand at that Mudslinger, that Papa Smurf, and I think I heard Deer Slayer in there. And I already waved at Inspector, so he knows I'm already waving.
Yeah, BGA. Top of the afternoon time to you, sir.
How about it, Al? You hear me over there?
Yeah, I can hear you just fine over here.
All right. Well, happy Mother's Day.
in, we're waving back. And we're just sitting here listening.
Looking at you, motherfucker.
Yeah, this is the Mudslinger Hour.
Well, you should have been out here earlier, Al. You could have taken notes from Cutter.
No way.
Oh, was he out here waving his rainbow flags?
Yeah, working a 64 pill, yep.
From that last.
Boy, 64 pills, that's quite a bit.
With the rainbow flags and the jockstrap.
I'm still controlling his life.
How about the jockstrap?
I knew he was sandbagging.
The jockstrap, too.
Yeah, the jockstrap dropper is what he calls it there.
Yeah, I hear somebody out there said jockstrap. What's that mean?
Oh my.
That's Cutter's new 64 pill. He calls it the jockstrap dropper.
Oh, okay. They got it in his mobile?
No, it's at his base station there. He's got his beam antenna like 380 feet up in the air. If yours is at 280, his is at 300. If yours is at 300, his is at 350.
Yeah.
Oh, I got 10 of those.
Yeah, you got 10 of them? I bet you Cutter's got 12.
It really bothers you. I'm glad I control your life, Papa Smurf, so much.
I knew I could get you out here.
A little bit of guidance don't hurt.
Piece of shit.
That's all it took for me to get you out here on the airwaves, Cutter. Come on.
Shame on it.
I'm still giving the head. Giving those wearing that rag.
He's like my puppet, Al. I just have to start talking about him, and he can't sandbag anymore. He's got to come out here and say something.
Well, you know, bullies want to be bullies. Go ahead. That's what it is.
Careful, they're gonna start calling you the king now.
Oh, no, not me. Cutter can be the new king.
Well, you start talking about puppets.
You can inject each other tight and close.
Well, they don't call him the one-upper jockstrap dropper, rainbow flag waving, 64 pill working, radio checker number 1 for nothing. Is that jockstrap dropper? Yeah, go ahead for a jockstrap dropper Cutter out here in Matlock. Sounding good over there. You gotta turn your box back on, Sky.
I can't hear my solar panel 78 again. All I'm running is off the batteries from my solar panel.
Well, you gotta plug it into the wall or something, because I can barely hear you over here.
Yeah, right. Well, that's why, because I've been transmitting off the radio. Like 8 a.m. That's probably good airwaves.
Whereabout are you?
Good morning. Not being able to have coffee. I'm waiting for the radio to start flipping at about 12.
Is he operating off the grid or what?
I think so, yeah. I think so.
whatever he did, he just got quieter. At least over here.
I still hear him talking. He was louder before, so I don't know if his power supply gave up or he ran out of juice there or something. But yeah, something definitely happened.
Yeah, 'cause like I could barely hear him talking to you, and then now I can't hear him at all.
'Cause the sun's going down.
Hear that? The sun went down. Yeah, the sun went down. Jeez.
Somebody say the sun went down? Waving up to that 45 kilo over there on that side.
Yep, wave there. Papa Smurf and everybody else waving a hand around the band.
Hand back at that 45 kilo.
Check, click there, Al.
Oh, one more time.
Raising the fin.
Might not be able to hear me. Somebody might have to relay it.
I can hear you real loud over here, so no problem there. I waved a hand around the band. That includes you there. No doubt.
Yeah, Smurf was keying with him, but he can hear you.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks for the relay there. We got a whole nest full of nickels now. Look at your phone yet, Smurf?
I'll go grab it.
I'm gonna go grab a beer. Okay. Hey, Al.
Yeah.
How do you get so much swing out of your radio there?
Turn the carrier way down.
I wonder if I could do that with this Galaxy.
Well, you gotta put a whole lot of audio in it, too. And it might help to have a 4-pill.
Okay, there's a whole lot of audio, but I don't see much swing.
Not as much audio as I had last night. Damn. Turn all the knobs to the right.
Yeah, that's kind of how you sounded last night. But it wasn't too bad. I mean, I've heard worse.
Al, I figured it out, man. I was drinking a little. Yeah, you know, I had the monitor knob turned up, and I didn't realize that affected the output. I thought it was only for the headphones, and it actually turns everything up. So I figured that out when I woke up in the morning.
Yeah, that's the monitor out, or the main out is always going to be the main out volume for the main channel.
Yep, I didn't know that, but now I do.
What was that, Cutter?
Should put it back where it was.
Oh, I did.
I heard Smurf laugh. Hey, Inspector?
Yeah, go ahead.
I got a bone to pick with you.
Yeah, you probably do.
God damn it, why? Really?
Not mine.
Copy.
It was, yeah, it went elsewhere. But, yeah, just a little fraction of what used to be here.
Well, I wish I would have known, but, yeah, bummer. I missed out.
Yeah, well, I couldn't do anything about it because, well, it wasn't mine.
Yeah, Roger. I probably don't need any more anyway, but yeah, that's a good haul right there.
Yeah, just, you know, that was the last little bit of it. You talk about a Cadillac converter?
Exactly.
I guess somebody paid $800 for a Cadillac converter and it had Ford stamped on it. GM's the one that made the Cadillac. corners, I may still run across a few little miscellaneous things that, got missed here and there, stashed in corners.
Yeah, Roger. Well, if you do, man, let me know. I'll, if they're not already spoken for. Yeah.
Yeah, 10.
You want that contribution?
Sunday night. Oh, that's got to be worth a lot of money.
Yeah, I think it was Marilyn Monroe.
I dug into one of the deepest corners of the garage this weekend. This weekend, and I found my porn stash. There was a 1973 Wii magazine.
Ooh.
Wow, that might be worth money.
Just think, 9 years after that, I was born.
Huh.
That might be worth some cash.
It was all I could do to... I was like, there's magazines in that box. I'm like, I remember that box. I'm like, that can't be what I think it is. And I reached way back there at arm's length and stretched myself out. And then I was like, pulled that magazine out and I went, I'll be damned. That was a long time ago.
I
bet them girls don't look the same. I'll bet they don't. I mean, those were... shit, that must have been... I mean, those were 3 years old when I was looking at them. And then that was... so that would have been about 1976, 77. And that was a 73 magazine, yeah. Oh, that's right up my alley. I graduated in 73.
No shit, nothing there.
Boy, you're just a kid.
I was like, holy crap, that shit's still here? I figured my stepdad would have thrown that shit away a long time ago. Nope, still there, still right there.
That was back when they still had hair in the armpits, right?
Probably, yeah. Well, yeah. Some people like that. I've seen fetish sites. That's those evergreener girls. They never shave.
Yeah, they could be doing better things.
I could send you pictures, Inspector, but you might have a heart attack.
Yeah, I doubt it, but yeah. There isn't much I haven't seen.
Is that what I said, man?
Hey,
Mudslinger.
hey,
Spit it out.
oh, I can't.
Imagine evolving from that.
Inspector Slayer, who you want to talk to?
Smurfy got it on?
Yeah, go.
Okay. I'm gonna go to bed now.
What? You're getting out of here, huh?
Yeah, I got a movie to watch.
Right on, all right. Well, you tell your wife I said Happy Mother's Day, and you guys have a good evening, man.
All right, I'll tell her right now. I'll go find her first.
Slayer, before you leave,
Yeah, before I left.
I got you a new set of windshield wipers for your truck and some, went to the dollar store and got you some 300 reading glasses, man. You went right by me again today.
No, I didn't go anywhere, did I?
Ah, shit.
I took the first thing I did this morning, I got up and tied my boots on and I took my memory pill.
Look like you and the HHR.
No, that was yesterday I might have been in it.
Oh, okay. Never.
Nighty night, Slinger.
I know it.
Never mind.
That's true, and okay, that's it. I'm gonna get out of here.
Damn it, did I go somewhere today?
Have a good one. Have a good one, Slinger.
Yeah, the hot memory pills are working.
I was going to take this 95 over to it. I was going to put the LEDs in it for me, but I don't know now.
Yeah, I got you some Trump pills over here too, man.
Trump pills?
Yeah, 10.
Oh, wow, I didn't ever know there's anything like that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, good.
the Trump hard hat on with the Trump mud flaps?
Oh, that hard hat ain't going anywhere.
Red Palm Royalty right there.
They had that hard hat a long time ago, man. That's been kind of cool.
Hey, I did send you a picture. Did you see it?
I don't think
What is this, Sunday night?
you're somewhere. I'll find it. Look it over, though.
Nah, that was a couple days ago.
I don't think anybody rubbed it off there.
That's a yeah, actually. First Saturday of the week.
I suppose it's Mother's Day. Everybody's burned out or something. All I hear is that South End. It's like after.
Maybe they're busy making mothers.
Could be. Not from this brother. Well, I keep telling you where I see you, like, hey, you were there. You're like, yeah. So did you have a good day there, Highsider?
Yeah, you got my phone.
Oh, it's been, yeah, pretty good. Pretty decent day.
Good on you, man. Yeah, and I got to go got to go drive the old, I got an old 60 Chevelle. I took it out today and drove around in circles for a little while, but we finally found where we were looking for, and it was just good to get out and travel around in the old Chevelle.
Yeah.
Yeah, took the wife out to dinner and just got back a little bit ago.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, yeah. No kidding.
I just hope I'm in as good a shape as,
Tell you what, let's have weather here, what, the next, I don't know when they forecast any more rain. As I'm sitting here eating a big bowl of
Oh, there's a few possibilities along the way, but it's pretty much clear sailing for the next 7 to 10 days.
I know, this is where we should be getting rain. I'm not taking a one dry ass fucking summer, the way it looks.
Yep.
Hey, Sperm.
Yo, Slinger. Oh, since breakfast, you mean?
100 years is a long time.
well, I know, but I gotta give you guys shit.
At least we got a good snowpack.
You're not that far. I'm 55. You're not that far behind.
Yeah, but don't last long if you're all coming down at once.
Well, you're still not that far.
Well, if it's sunny and hot, you're going to be gone. Yeah, we could be still fucked.
What's that?
I thought you were older than me.
I had a rough life, let me tell you.
I thought he was older than me.
He just looks old. He's not that old.
The only guy older than Mudslinger is Catman.
No.
I guess we're going to watch one more series of this show. I'm out. We'll talk to you later. I said, have a good one.
Yep, take care.
I thought it was Mother Nature, but I don't know. Eric Gunner and Gonzo are pretty old too. I mean, after all, I have rocks in my driveway that are younger than Eric Gunner. That's pretty funny.
I'm a big boulder, so, you know.
Oh, I only say that because I know he's already in bed.
Oh, okay. So I figured that's behind your bed.
Yeah, he's got to get up and be out here at 3:30.
Wow.
Talk to you guys in the, on the way to work there, man. Keep you awake.
I gotta go to bed too. I really do. I gotta pack her up and call her tonight. You gentlemen have a good evening. Dirtman, Mudslinger, Rigid, Deerslayer, Inspector, everybody else, man. Good hearing you guys, and hope you had a great weekend. I'm back out.
Good.
Nighty night, Smurf.
Nighty night, 45 kilo.
Yeah, 45.
Okay.
Nighty night, Slinger.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Inspector. Thank you.
Night,
got done with both cold cereal.
So you should be good to go then. Should be able to get 4 hours out of you.
Oh, yeah. Get back there, watch me a movie.
Okay, see you later.
We'll wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
You really been walking like that?
Walking what?
You really walked those 12 miles?
I think we did, first weekend we walked 6 miles up into the, so we went in on the Rochester side up into the Capitol Peak Road up in there. And 2 weeks later we went up to, up by Union there and walked that trail there. And that was a little shorter, I think it was 5 miles.
That's good exercise.
Yeah, the way it is, I think I should kind of, do it there, not get no big hurry and do a marathon every 2 or 3 days and kind of spread it out.
That's what I do. I don't get in a hurry. I just keep a slow but steady pace and mark off the miles.
Yeah, there's a trail out over there by the Alder Brook across the street from the lodge here, and we went up through there and around. Pretty big trees up in there too, I suppose.
You want to know a good trail to take? You know where the Wenatchee the area is at?
What area?
You know where the Wenatchee Dam's at?
Oh yeah.
Right across the street from that day area there where everybody goes, there's a dirt road. You take that dirt road, and you don't go very far, maybe a quarter of a mile up there, and there's a sharp turn to the left. Or you can keep going forward. You go forward and you follow that road all the way. You won't go very much further up in there, but you go a little ways, then you'll park and you start walking. You walk that for, I don't know, several miles, then you get onto a trail. A trail, it gets smaller, it gets narrower and narrower, pretty soon it's a trail. And you'll end up on the other side of the mountain.
Wow. Get over on 101, huh?
Yeah.
Are you talking that Spider Lake's up in there too? That's a pretty good walk in there.
Yeah.
But you're talking about on the other, you go across the river, the Wenatchee, and go on the west side. Is that where you're parked?
Yeah, you cross over where the dam's at. They cross the river there where the dam's at. And then you go up, it's all asphalted right there. You go up a little ways, and on the right hand side, Dave Park, where people swim and stuff. But to the left, instead of taking that right and going into the Dave Park, to the left is a dirt road. Go up that about a quarter of a mile, on that sharp turn there, there's a dirt road keeps going forward instead of turning. That'll take you all the way up over to the other side.
Oh yeah, well that's almost the Donkey Creek area maybe, the upper Donkey Creek.
You're not that high, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, Donkey Creek, you gotta get to the dam, you're on that Donkey Creek road for a moment there, for a brief moment.
Yeah, that's quite a road there. It goes up in, right, almost into the Olympic there spot.
the lake too. There used to be a path that went over there. It all washed out. They're not going to ever fix it. I mean, there's washouts that are freaking probably 600 yards across and go down a long freaking ways. There's creeks that have formed through there and stuff. There used to be a path a long time ago. You can walk that too.
Yeah, and I think down in there somewhere you can find the old Rainier. Rainier had a railroad through there like you did. That one, you get on that spur, or they call it nowadays, there's a bunch of trees, you know how they grow in the middle of it. They got all that tracks all over. Yeah, you can go numerous places. But, you know, they'll go a long way. It'd be one of them deals where you have to camp out a couple nights in the road and finally make it to any place that's got any towns or anything.
Yeah, it'd be an adventure. I don't remember how many days it took. Go come that path I was telling you about. Go come and took the young people on it. I don't remember how long it took them to walk it, but they walked over the mountain that way.
Wow, yeah, about 3 or 4 days to me. I was surprised with Mount Rainier. You know, they got trails all the way around it. It's a 90-mile hike around the base of Mount Rainier, and that's about a week's hike.
That'd be pretty cool. I like hiking. I don't get in a hurry though, but I like hiking.
Yeah, this time of the year would be perfect.
I'll be out there in the middle of nowhere and all of a sudden I'll start hearing young people in their voices and stuff, and I'll just sit off on the side and watch them pass by and start walking in.
I run into that here too. Yeah, they go by you like they're probably up to their car before we get halfway up.
Yeah, like they're young.
Yeah, I can remember back when nights like that. I'm going to go to bed and catch you guys later.
That's good.
Oh, yeah, you too.
I brought a blues, man. You brought a two-way. Yeah, what's going on, man? How you making it? I hear you must have blew something up. You must have blew something up. Which one are you talking on now? Yeah, 10-4 now, man. What's been good over there? Come on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They're on your side of town there. Come on.
Hey, I just walked in the room. What's going on, guys? Break.
Yeah, 10-4 there, man. Surrounded you know you've been sitting up in that room looking at your radio like a TV, Captain Baker.
No, man. On the real, man. I just walked in the room, man. Good evening, 521. Happy Pappy's Day there, 410.
Sam, you trying to talk blues, man? Got the hammer on you there. And, hold on for a minute, man. Telephone that blues. Yeah, that's what I've been doing pretty much, man. Just hanging out there, right?
I just walked in and heard you say he blew up something, man. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell he done blew up there, right?
Sure did. Nah, I didn't go up, man. She don't want to do all that, right? My problem, blues, man. I cook every day, damn near there, right? Yeah, we do, man. We do, but, yeah, pretty much I cook every day, man. But it's all good, though. You know, she don't want to go out and hang out like that, so I was good, man. But, I did throw her just like a hen on the grill for about 4 hours, still, right?
Yeah, I try all that, man. You do it just like a hen on there. You still kind of did your natural thing now, right?
Man, that kind of looking so good, man. That duck looking so good, man. It made me want to smack you there, Tiffo.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's all with your man's up there.
Yeah, all good, man. Alright, let me run out of here right quick, man. I'll be back. Hey, Schwab, I'll be back. Blues, I'll be back, man. I'm gonna go up here and check something out on this side of the house, man. And see what's up there, right?
Yeah, try all that, man. Alright. No pain, no problem.
Yeah, I guess man, I got her skirt on, so she's standing by the temple.
Hey, 521, don't go nowhere, man, but it's all good, man. I'll catch that rascal when I'm out there in that motor car, man, and slap him upside his head. I'm way down south, man, and he right across the way. Put on your later 521. I'm gonna get out the big strapper's mine and I'm gone.
You talking about big strapper there?
Hey, 521, you see, you can be quick keying real quick. But it's all good, though. I'm saying, I'm down here Spanaway, man, and you up there across the way from 521 there. But anyway, it's all good. Take care. Blues, man, sounding good down this way when you pumped it up. I didn't even know you was out there, man, until you pumped it up. I'm getting out the way.
Yeah, what you do? Pump up the key on this now?
Because I had to kind of do something on this end.
I told you, what'd you say?
Did he pump up the key on this?
Because I had to kind of do something on this end there, right?
Okay, yeah. 521, you better watch your backside, man. I can't figure got you mumbling. But I heard you say something in there, 521. Hey, Blues man, it ain't about me and you. It's about you and him. Hello to you, Blues man. You said you had to make a dangerous move there, Fortes.
I treat him like a snake. Cut his head off from back out.
Yeah, you did that time. You sure did that, Fortes.
Cut his head off and throw him in a ditch. I'm out.
Hey, Blues man, what you had to do on that end? What happened?
I couldn't figure out. That's fine, so the hammer down, but I heard when we get out the key. Who was that damn break?
On the outside looking in at him.
Hey, Blues man, what you do, man?
Yeah, 10, are you? Yeah, 10, are you? Community, you could go, she'll be back on 10-7. I'll be back.
Sound like I heard on Slam Dunk out there. Sure did. Hey, Slam Dunk, is that you? Howdy-yo.
Hey, Jacket, I can't hear, I hear Grey Ghost mumbling, man. That's all I hear. I hear that mud runner mumbling. But, that Cat Picker 521 and Blues Man got my ears plugged up. Hey, Yellow Jacket, what's going on, break?
Look at.
Oh, ain't too much going on, man. Band been quiet for the last 2 days. I don't know where everybody at, man. It's Cotton Picker been real quiet for the last 2 cotton picking days, that's for sure. Hey, Slam Dunk, good evening to you, man. How you doing this beautiful Sunday evening there? Go ahead.
You be so mean, Cotton Picker.
Hey, man, I'm sitting back with the 44s, man. And we went to the park, took them up here to swing the golf clubs and throw a little football. Hey, Jacket, everything's been on the Q5 on this just plugging in, man. And I'm going to tell you, man, everybody been on the bowl. Oh, these cat pickers up on 17 been down on the bowl shooting skip. I missed out Saturday. But other than that, man, hey, I'm getting ready to fry up some chicken, man, and macaroni and cheese and rice there, 410.
Yeah, 10 Rogers on that. I didn't know they had some DX out there. I just know it's been mighty quiet around this Cotton Picker. But if they've been hanging out on the bowl, they've been in the right place. That's the Cotton Picker show. Yeah, man, some fried chicken and macaroni and cheese and rice sound good to me right about now. I guarantee told you that.
On that.
Yeah, we went over there to the park, man. I went over and picked up my clubs, man, and these rascals, man, they wanted to go swing the clubs, man.
Timer.
Okay.
It's preheated.
So I took them over there, man. Took them down there to Spanaway. We walked out there on the where they was fishing at. I ran into a cat picker, man. They had a red hat on that said Donald Trump. Hey, Yellow Jacket. Hey, you know, man, I was about to act a fool now, right?
Man, let them cotton pickers wear their hats, man. They spent all that money advertising for that cotton picker. Hey, Slam, let them wear their hats, man, because they spent a lot of money, man, buying flags and hats and banners and all kind of stuff, man. But, you know, that's past history now. We're in the new administration at 10-4.
You got that right. I can't pick a make America great again, man. I had something to say after that one. And he kind of looked at me. He didn't say shit back to me, man. And I looked at his partner, man. They down there fishing. So I was down there with my 44s, man, and my YL there, 410.
Yeah, four riders on the fishing and the 44s in the YL. When you go fry that chicken at, man? It's 9 o'clock at night, Cotton Picker. You gonna be eating at midnight.
I got it in the air fryer. Man. I just got about 6 wings, man, for me and the kids, man, and we got to eat and go to bed there, right?
Yeah, Roger's on the air fryer and eating and going to bed. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I know I can't eat nothing like that this time of night, but it sure do sound good. fryer, man. I got one of those convection ovens, so it's just like an air fryer. But no, I don't have an air fryer, that's for sure. But I heard it's healthier for you.
Yesterday and over to Cash and Carry, well, you know, they didn't change their name, but went over there, man, and picked up 6 slabs there, 410.
Yeah, 10 Roger. 10 Roger on that. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit that place tomorrow. They got one up there on Pacific and 112th Street I usually go to, so I might go there and get me some ribs there, right?
Yeah, that's where I went. I went and got the St. Louis cut. $4.99 a pound. I think the other ones was like $2.99 and 99 a pound. But you know, the closer you get to the holiday, they change the prices.
Yeah, I'm gonna cook me some before the holiday, probably Tuesday. I take a slab of ribs, man, and cut them up in them bones, and I smother it down just like you do smothered pork chop, but the ribs taste better to me than smothered pork chops. So I smother them ribs down in some gravy, and I'm gonna probably do some collard greens and some potato salad on the side there, right?
Yeah, 10 right, man. I just put a
audio check 1, 2, 3, 4,
and turn those together, man. And went out there and got me a pound of them turkey necks, smoked turkey necks. Oh, man, I've been eating greens for the last 4 days, man. Every time I sit on the stool, man, the color changed there, Timbo.
Yeah, I just finished off a batch of turnip. But I'm gonna do some collards on Tuesday. I got a garden full of greens, man. I got mustard greens, turnip greens, and collard greens in my garden. And it's time for me to pick some of these collards. My turnips will be ready in another week or 2.
Oh, okay. You got the garden going on then. I was thinking about, man, I've been working on my grass still. My lawn is beautiful, man. I went and pulled the clubs out today. But yeah, I'm working on the lawn, man. But I'm not growing anything right now, man. But I know where to get them fresh. I got a park around the corner from me. He got a whole patch of our greens that he grown over there. As a matter of fact, he's trying to sell them. You know, he's trying to sell greens, and he got his signs out there on Pacific and on C Street, you know, just before you get to the Spanaway, that Spanaway ballpark there, where they got the skating rink and the ice arena and everything. But no, I ain't trying to grow them. I'm just gonna sit back, man, and eat them, and that's all I do there. Hey, Yellow Jacket, that's all I do, man. I eat, sleep, and go to work there for them.
audio check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Bringer.
Stuff, man. That's what I eat, a lot of greens. I keep me some greens in the garden. I even plant some, to grow over the winter just to keep the dirt from getting all messed up. So I have greens all through the winter, but they don't really grow that fast in the wintertime. They just kind of stand still. But yeah, man, that's some good eating right there. That's a doggone show. 521, man. I seen 521. He had a rototiller and tilling up a piece of land over there. He ought to have something growing up over there pretty soon too. Old 521.
I get more bet you. Hey, Jacket, I get more bet you, man. That cat picker, man, always got something growing, man. Whether it's legal or illegal. He growing something over there, man. That cat picker, man, he growing more than greens. That's all I got to say. But yeah, he's off into that too, man. That's something I never got. The only thing I ever got off into growing, man, was weed there, 410.
Yeah, 410 on that. Roger's on that, man, no doubt about it. All right, Slam, I heard you say you just stepped into the radio room, man, and we just wanted to key this old Yakimo up and get back and say the big hello and the howdy doody to you on that Cat Big and Ian, big brother. We gonna bag it back down and set back on this mailbox. Mr. Slam Dunk, the Uncle Drew in the corner. The jacket sitting over here is clear, and I'm gonna be standing by after you go ahead.
Hey, what's this N3 sounding like? N2 sounding like over there, man? That's what I'm working with, this N2, man. The audio, man, is tremendous. The only thing I don't like, man, is them bars, man. I'm used to the meters. The meters. Okay, nobody fine, Jacket. I'm gonna get out the way. I'm through after you. Yeah, you got it right. AKA Uncle Drew got down.
The N2 sounds real good, man. Sound real good. I got an N2 over here too. I don't have it in line right now, though. I took it out of line a while. Well, about a year ago, I pulled it out of line. I got this old 2995 over here I talk on sometime. I know what you mean about the S meter, man. I don't like them bars either, man. I'd rather see a needle.
Audio check, check. 1, 2, 3.
They got them old-fashioned analog meters. All right, Uncle Drew ain't...
Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, breaker.
How about that Slam Dunk? Al down here in the...
Audio check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, breaker.
Hoss down here by me, he was saying he was just sitting here listening to the conversation. Burger?
Yeah, I heard somebody saying something. I had turned my volume down, man. Were you saying something about a congregation? Go ahead.
We were just down here in Olympia listening to your conversation about the collard greens. You got Al down here in Olympia, and I'm waving a hand up.
Yeah, Roger down there around Olympia. I didn't know we was even talking that far, man. Yeah, I keep me some collard greens in the garden, man, because the ones in the store, they get too tough, take too long to cook. So I grow my own collard greens, and I pick them while they're young and tender, man. They don't take that long to cook there, right?
Yeah, 10-4. Definitely. Well, we're waving a hand from down here in the south. We've been sitting here sandbagging on you and Slam Dunk for a bit. And I'm going to keep sandbagging. Have a good night.
Yeah, 10 Roger, on the sandbagging, big brother. Yeah, I do a lot of sandbagging on this end myself, man. I think I do about 98% listening and about 2.
Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Check, check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Olympia. The yellow jacket down here in the hole is stepping and gone.
Good evening to you, Yellow Jacket. I'm all kind of waving hand for you. Get out of there, Yellow Jacket. Evening time to you, Yellow Jacket. You know who it is. I'm stepping.
Leading right back to you there, Mr. Blues Man. We definitely know who it is, big brother. You're sounding loud and proud coming around this way, man. You walking and talking in this Yakimo. Blues Man, Yellow Jacket waving right back and gone.
You gotta get yourself one of them little dirty linear water pumps, you know? A little two-pill and you'll probably be able to get up there.
Yeah, Bigger brought it up that time, didn't he? Hey, Blues Man, what you do? You step on the paddle that time?
Listen, but if you can hear them, that means you got...
I don't know. I couldn't tell.
Oh, Shit, 45 out here. I got to get out the way. Hey, Jackie, I got to go flip my chicken, man. I had a beep going off on the air fryer.
Need like a 4-pill.
Well, waving a hand to you there before you go flip that chicken. Good evening, Time Slam.
Been out here for 2 days, man. Where you been hiding at?
Not always, man. Not always. I mean, usually it's like if you
Twin 7s on Kilo 45, I'm clear.
need so much power to.
Evening over there, Yellow Jacket. I was probably keyed up. I didn't hear what you said. Come on.
The moon was high, and so was the rain. It's been, man. It's been pretty quiet out here for the last 2 nights.
Be enough for anybody.
Where everybody hiding out at Kilo 45?
I don't know. I've been out here. I've been out here on the flat side, though. Probably couldn't hear me.
An antenna in the tree would be getting out better.
Well, I heard you kind of faintly. Yeah, when you're on that flat side, you drop way down in my radio. But I heard you did hear you earlier.
Like an extra decibel signal.
Slam said they had some DX out there. You heard some skip today? Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. We were talking for about 2 hours or so. But there wasn't a whole lot of people. But there were some pretty good conditions.
I started this thing out with I think I had a...
I'm always missing out on the DX.
Over 25 I was using the drive.
Guess I'm going to have to do like you and get me a receiver and just leave it on Super Bowl all the time.
You know that, like, I started...
Well, good evening to you there, 45. I know the weekend is about over, man, and you got to hit that Sugar Shack in the morning. Be good, be kind, and most of all, be careful. Kilo 45, the Jacket stepping.
Roger. Waving back to you and yours over there. You have a good one. Thanks for the hello. Yellow Jacket. None.
Big the linear is for starters and how much driving.
Hello, 45 Kilo. Kilo 45. Hey, I did get your text, man, on Messenger, man, about the YouTube clip, man. All right, 45, I'm tipping my hat. Mother's Day wave, I'm clear.
Hit them with
10-4 Slam. You have a good one.
you're down under like 4 watts and just let it swing into there. And whatever that does is pretty much what you're going to get. But you can drive it, those kind of high drive T-pills, you can drive it with just about anything. That's the best thing. You can drive it with a dual final radio like the Richard or just a Cobra 29. Are you in the car right now? Oh, gotcha. Like a Navajo? Those are good little CBs. I like them. Most of them were pretty good. Does it have the 5-pin DIN? Is it screwed in, or do you just push it in? Yeah, that's the only problem I had with those radios is, you gotta get a connector for any power mic or anything like that and put that on there. Although, the last one of those I had, I took that thing out and I put a 4-pin connector and rewired it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it has to do with audio. The modulation is probably louder with that radio. The other thing is, like if you're doing 4 watt, in order to get out anymore, you got to jump that to 40 watt, and then from there you got to keep doubling it to get out anymore, or to even make a difference. So, with something like that, it's the best way to get over that precipice is to do
Kilo 45 is live tonight.
Something that does.
I might as well get my radio check in.
And that
and
everybody out here.
The jacket is standing by.
100%. The big strappers might still key on you, but they'll hear you out here.
That sounded pretty good. Stepping on old Al down there, Yellow Jacket.
We're not too far away. You're not trying to talk to Tacoma. That might be a little bit more of a feat. Well, you probably get out to, 45 kilo, and some of those guys up on the hills out there, like Darien and stuff.
Hello. Radio check is gone. Back 10-7.
They'll come in out here because they got all their power, but, getting to them is a little different story. This is the lower you go, in frequency, the farther you're gonna go with less power locally. It seems to work out that way. It's just the way that it bends around terrain and stuff. The larger waves are better for that. But the CB is perfect for that. I mean, if you want to talk to people up in Seattle, you don't really need a lot of power. You need a good antenna and a lot of altitude, but you don't need a lot of power. I'm sure it would. I got one question, and you don't have to answer it if you don't want to. Did Matt used to run a CB shop? Yeah, he knows what he's doing as long as he can stay away from that other stuff. But yeah, I've never had a problem with the guy. I've met him one time way back when he had his shop. But yeah, I had to ask because there's not too many maps I've met on the CV that would have linears like that. But yeah, anything he recommends, I would go with. As far as I know, he's a pretty good technician too. Oh, you mean the static amplifier? That's what I always like to call those. Well, that should be just fine.
Yeah, I think it will.
I'm gonna leave that alone, Joe.
Yeah, the only time I actually met Matt in person was I bought some antenna parts and an antenna from him a long time ago for my truck. That was actually, I also bought that Cobra 25 from that little shop there.
Yeah, over there, Wentzel was up down to for you. Yeah, he did a lot of business there. Actually, his other shop did even more business than he did there, but yeah.
Oh, so he's so cool, Captain. So, Sean is so cool, Captain.
Yep, that's what I'm on. Between the Antron, not really. A little bit. Some stations that were farther out came up a little bit, signal-wise, but not a lot. I also did put the antenna a little bit higher than I had it before.
Yeah, right. Hey, Grego.
Yeah, I mean, I've used Antrons forever. The only disadvantage to them that I can tell is they have a smaller wire going in through the middle of them than the IMAX. And they're half the size, basically. They're a half-wave antenna. They say they're a 5/8 wave antenna, but they're actually a half-wave vertical single feed line dipole.
Yeah, I get it. This ain't the Cobra 2000, man.
It's a .64 wave, technically, but yeah, it's also it's as close as you get to 5/8 wave without actually having a 5/8 wave. The Mako 5/8 wave, the Stereo has a couple 5/8 wave antennas.
That radio blowing smoke blues, man.
They're a little bit shorter than an IMAX. I think IMAX is like a little bit over 24 feet.
It does something, made a dangerous move. I tell you, you come to me a little louder, no doubt about it. But I thought, you got no reason, right?
Yeah, okay, it's afterwards.
Hey, Blues, man, you smoking down here, down south, man. That cat got all kind of swing there, 410.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, I've used Antrons for the most part.
I guess I can't get in Blues Man radio, so I'm going to leave that cat pick alone, no doubt about it.
And the IMAX.
No impact, no deposit, no return, Blues Man. Slam dunk, I'm down south looking in, right?
The price difference anymore, so I just went with the IMAX.
Yeah, tonight. I heard you, Sam, when I got off the Jeep. Hey, Sam, I did hear you when I got off the Jeep.
there's a few guys out here on the radio. If I had their numbers, I'd probably try to get a hold of them and ask them if they were looking for work. But yeah, you'll probably catch some of them out here. If you catch 45 Kilo out here, I know he said he knew a tree climber.
Yeah, well, this tree climber I got, he's a buddy of mine. Well, he's the son of a buddy of mine, and I got to know him, you know how that goes. But he's a good guy. He's a great tree climber. He does it for a living. He works for Asplin now. He's not licensed to farm anymore, but I'll tell you what, he was a whiner. I mean, he said he would do it. Whatever, he's just whining.
Yeah, 410 on that blues, man. You say you heard me when I
hear that.
when I got off the Cotton Pig Key, man. No doubt about it.
I climb my own trees.
I don't
climb trees.
I mean, hey, blues, man, you smoking down south, man. That can't pick a man clean and clear. You sound so clean, man. You got me thinking, man, that you went out there and brushed your teeth. Hey, blues, man, that's how clean and clear it sounded, man. Hey, I can see you smiling, man, with your teeth brushed. Take care, blues, man. If you hear me slam dunk, I'm listening, break.
Oh, for sure. I mean, if I got a bigger tree, I'd probably just call somebody and have them come put it up. Or rent a PUD bucket or something.
I ain't good, though. I ain't good, though.
No, I'm over here by LBA Park, kind of off of Morris Merriman.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, that area from there.
Yeah, I mean, Puget's kind of like, I'm kind of halfway, a little bit over halfway to like where Puget Street is and stuff from you.
Yeah, I know exactly where you're at. Rooster, he told me where he lived down here, but I was trying to find his face, he said, and I don't think I spotted it. Well, we're close. The old school or the new school?
Oh, so you're the guy with all the ham antennas I see when I deliver pizza out there.
I got you. Oh, yeah. Dang, I know where you're at. I've seen your antenna.
I was kind of curious who had the antenna farm. I'm jealous.
Oh, that's right. I said you got that roundabout driveway there. Yeah, I got you.
And I was saying that I'm jealous of your antenna farm out there. Oh, man. So you're not the guy, I don't know. The guy I saw had like some ladder line and some other stuff going. Looked like my old place.
No,
Oh, right on. So you're just bleeding on him.
you're not talking about me, are you?
No, I'm joking. No, there's a...
Audio, test, check. 1, 2, 3, 4, radar.
Through that, but... yeah, I was thinking that might have been Rooster with all the antenna farms.
What do you call an antenna farm?
Oh, a bunch of towers and beams and antennas. I don't know. Like, a guy that has a lot of different antennas. That's an antenna farm. Ham shacks are covered in them, you know?
Oh, okay, gotcha.
How about it there, Al?
Yeah, how about it?
I posted that info on the chat on the gate. The tree climber.
Yeah, 10-4 on the tree climber.
That's a pretty good man, no tree climber.
Oh, that was 45. He was letting me know he put some info on his little stream he's got on YouTube. If you want to, actually, if you want to hear how you sound out in Eatonville, you can get on YouTube and just search 45 Kilo, and he's got a little live stream that'll pop up. And you can hear the stream. It's about like a 20-second delay or something like that. I'm working on getting my own up too, so you should be able to search WD-40 radio and have that up there too.
Yeah, but dude, he must be up on a little elevation there in Eatonville there, eh?
He's got a too, and a big hammer, but I don't hear him use it much unless he's talking skip. Can you hear these guys down here, 45? Can you hear Haas and Rooster?
I can hear one of them. Whoever said I must be on a big hill, I heard that, but the other guy I don't hear.
Yeah, that was Winnie. You hear me now?
Yep, I hear you.
Am I coming in pretty loud or what?
No, it's pretty weak, but I can make it out.
Oh, 10-4. Well, you're moving in here. Okay.
I'm just on a 700-foot little hill.
Here. And I think Rooster was the one looking to put antenna way up in a tree.
Copy that. Well, I shared it out there. He likes the word, so don't hesitate to call him, and I'm not quiet.
Is it wrong to drop drunks off at houses that aren't theirs?
Negative, High Center.
Okay, just wondering.
Well, before he did the work, you know, but anyway, I want to research.
Yeah, I'm going to copy this info down, and I'll find a way to get it to you somehow here soon.
Yeah, Dave, are you on Facebook at all, or what?
No. I don't do that. I'll give you my phone number, though. You can send me a text.
Well, I know you believe you understand what you think I said, but I'm not sure you realize that what you heard was not what I meant. What I meant was, is it wrong to take a drunk and drop him off at a house that isn't his?
For advertising what I do, some other whole COVID stuff, kind of put it into that crap.
No.
But yeah, Facebook sucks.
Oh, gotcha.
Rooster, all you really got to do is get some top rail and guide wires, man. You can get a, you know, and a fairly light antenna, a big stick or whatever. And you can get up there quite a darn ways, you know. I know what you got already in here.
No, that's right.
Yeah,
I hear you.
the brake.
Oh, they're up north, I think. They're way up there, so they're weak for us.
Yeah, that's up north in 666 in Canada.
Oh, is that who that was? I can barely hear him, but I can hear him.
Judge, what the hell is all that noise out here? Sound like a bunch of heterodyne.
They don't even do it then, but usually when there's snow up there, a good amount of snow in the winter, they have that open. But yeah, I don't know. That's how it used to be, anyways. Yeah, I remember when they put that gate in. They had put one gate in and somebody had ripped it out of there, so they put that gate in, and that one's been there for a while.
Yeah, I know there's other ways to get up to the peak. I mean, there's different sides, right? I mean, they're probably all gated though.
Well, there was one like wheeling trail up the backside if you went to the left. Instead of going up towards the gate and went around the backside, there was a trail, like a quad trail that people had taken their Jeeps up. So you could get a truck up there. Last time I went looking for that, I found it, but they had taken an excavator and dug like the first 30 feet of it out and put a big dirt pile in front of it. There's nothing driving through there but a bulldozer now.
Yeah, I think I've seen that. My gal went up there a couple weeks ago and just stopped slow because the generation after me, I was born in 65. It's racing me, you got it, man. You got that right. Well, we always took our doggy jobs, but you want to block out something.
Dude, like I grew up with a bunch of the people that messed that up. And dude, I remember back then telling people, dude, come on, man, if you mess this up, we're not gonna have this. And look at it now. Now there's one way in and one way out. And they got cameras on every way in and every way out. And they're watching everything. There's needles all over the place up there. I mean, just pull off on landing and look around. You'll find at least 3 needles as soon as you get out of your truck. Sounds like you're at least a little younger than me.
They sure did.
Yeah, I'm 36, man. It unfortunately was my generation that messed that up for everybody.
Yeah.
Blues man, goddamn, trailer park, good evening.
We were there, let's get the garbage out here. I'm sure there was a few assholes that didn't, but for the most part, Good evening, trailer park, time to go.
Well, it was that, and then it was just the destruction of property, like when they'd start gating stuff off so people wouldn't leave trash up in there and go shooting televisions and leave it all up there. They'd gate it off, and then people would tear the gate down, so they put a bigger gate, and then they started gating more stuff off just to restrict where you could go and what you could do, where you can drive. Limit the amount of people can get one place, All the party spots got gated off, to where you have to walk like a mile to get to them now. So, like, that kept people from going to them.
Yeah, some more on that, I understand. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's not the world that I grew up in at all.
But a lot of it had to do, too, with just the tweakers moving in, too, over time. That's the other end of it. It's all those mobile meth labs and trailers that people were towing up there to cook meth in and you know, they had all kinds of busts going down, and that's the big problem up there was the tweakers moved in, and then also the people that, you know, my generation just didn't respect what they had.
Yeah. You know, you're definitely right about that. You're definitely right about it. We wouldn't even touch that door. But you got to basically anywhere, you know. Boy.
You know what really irritates me is bullet holes in signs up there. That bothered me when I was in high school. It was like, I always thought, you know, they're going to start shutting down all the shooting up here if people keep doing that kind of stupid stuff. And I still see it. Like almost every time I go out there, I still see it. Kids are dumb. They do that stuff still. And I just can't, you know, they're only going to replace those signs so many times before they finally just ban shooting in the woods. Well, it's pretty much the only place they let you anymore. Everywhere else you go that you used to be able to shoot, they got ecology blocks and signs painted on them that say no shooting.
That's Cali coming in there, Al.
Oh, Cali is coming in there, huh?
35 kilo. Goddamn.
Waving there in Trailer Park.
Waving.
And you moan off the jet almost south.
It's 10 o'clock p.m.
I see almost as good on the beam as I do on my other antenna.
Well, I finally got my coax in the BBC going 40 feet across my driveway from the trees to the house.
Yeah, like I said, man, I think if you just get a little power behind that, you know, and you don't need a lot, but that 400 watter would be fine. You'd be skip talking then. That's again the only problem with skip now. You used to be able to just shoot skip with a 4-watt radio, but now they got all those guys with those big linears out there just blowing heterodyne into the air. So you got to have all that power just to get over all of it.
Yeah, I think more on that. Well, I mean, I remember sitting at nighttime in the driveway, and it was the quieter sometimes, and it was like the people were just next door, and it would come rolling in. And, you know, I remember talking to people from society with that going, you know. Yeah, carry on anyway, though.
Oh, for sure. And they'll be coming back in pretty soon. We'll hear the Great Lakes and the, you know, the East Coast skip come in again. It's just that we were kind of on the back end of the last solar cycle, and now we're starting a new one. So it should get progressively better. And then towards the end of the solar cycle, the last few years, it'll start to peter off again. Unless we just have a really weak solar cycle and we don't get a lot of activity. What we really want is some good solar flares, man. some good solar winds and some good solar flares, man, to hit us, and then we'll get some good skips.
Boy, you remember Lapland? Used to be that big around area.
No. I know some people that used to be down there from the radio, sort of, but yeah, no, I don't. Around here, I've been on the CB for about 10 years at the most. And that's the first 2 years was just, I was pretty much just listening.
All right. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. He probably a little before your time. He died a long time ago, but when I was 16, 17, he helped me hook up my first radio. He did it right, because I ain't supposed to, I got to get out under the long line of my brain. He just did it himself, you know. But, yeah, this guy explained this shit to me. It's all about the ionosphere. The elevation of the ionosphere and our atmosphere dictates how far you can talk or where you can talk on ships.
Yes, when it comes to certain bands. Some bands aren't really affected by that. You can shoot skip all day and all night with them. Just about 40 meters and 80 meters are like that. They're way less affected by the solar cycle. But once you get up into here, once we get to the middle of the solar cycle, we might actually see some like VHF skip open up, like 6 meter and 2 meter sideband. That's what I used to do a lot. I got into the radio, as a ham operator. And I had too many friends that used these CBs, so they drugged me over here. And, I've been here ever since.
They drug you over to the dark side, huh?
Yeah, I fell out of my hamster cage. But to be honest with you, like most of the gear that people are running on here now are ham radios anyways. The CB has some regulation, but like there's nobody to enforce it anymore. It used to be part of the ham band, so why not?
Well, yeah, I know that's, while your radio talks, that you buy our ham radios, CB, sideband radios, nobody's really watching this shit anymore. There's not even anybody understand that anymore.
Well, there's definitely like FM enforcement and other enforcement and on a lot of the ham bands. Like you go try talking on the Mars band without a license. Good luck with that.
What band?
Mars band, the military band. It's Military Auxiliary Radio System, I think is what it stands for.
I can see that.
You have to have a special license as a hamster to talk on that anyways.
Yeah, definitely.
But you can talk on the CB doing whatever you want. Nobody's going to bother you about it. Hamsters might be a little upset with you if you're too close to their station and causing interference, but they kind of have to deal with it like the rest of us. Dude, I got electric fence interference. I got all kinds of LED static. I mean, with the LED light bulbs in everybody's houses now, they create a ton of RF interference.
Yeah, they do. I'm a little four-wheel drive buggy. I got one of those light bars on top. If I'm on the radio and I turn that sucker on.
Yeah, especially those CREE bulbs. Yeah, those are noisy little guys.
Yeah, they don't take much power, but boy, they take a lot of interference.
Sure does sound awful
think I'm going to get back to listening, let the band roll for a bit. I've chewed it up enough. Everybody out here probably thinks I'm ghost talking anyways, you know.
Did you go do something to him? I bet you went and had somebody hurt him, didn't you?
I might have to pull my 6-meter beam and radio out. Come to think of it, that might actually open up.
Handle it. And just like some psychotic person, you snapped. Game on the best, old man. Yeah, that guy out there couldn't handle it there. He snapped and had somebody go hurt. Like cutting in? You're lucky it's the first time I keyed it down. 'Cause you wouldn't be hearing nobody but me. Oops, sorry about that. New mic, I'm not quite used to it.
What'd you do, Slammerhead? You're squealing again.
He's got it all stirred up. We got a fucking bee's nest going on right now.
Glenn, I can't hear it.
out there, I'm waving a hand. Yeah, gee. That almost sounded like so what? That's different. I said pumped up. No. Fucked up? I don't think I am.
Who's ass you shadowing?
Oh man, you give a guy an inch, it takes a mile, no doubt about it. He's gonna fucking talk about that probably for the next 3 hours. Anyhow, I was just kind of waving at a certain person out there. For sure, I heard him out there. Blues man. Hope you're having a good Mother's Day. Taking care of that mother. I know your mama's being taken care of. I know that. Anyhow, you'll have a good evening. What's left of it. We're just about ready to shut her down. I do know one thing, there was some excellent skip out there. If you got a radio that can talk a little shit out there, it was a fun day, for sure. When I got a chance to do it, anyways. We did a little bit of both. I like 28th, kind of one-eye run. Come on up there and you can hear me talk. 28th where I talk. Come on up, you can hear me talk. Check, check. Click, click. Bigger, bigger. I tell you what, I feel a little rejected here. Jesus Christ, trying to get a hold of that blues man, he just, must have upset that blues man or something. You know, I'm always usually politically correct, but apparently I just fucking got under somebody's nerves. Holy moly. Blues man didn't even fucking say hello. Anyhow, feeling a little, I don't know how you'd say it, just goddamn. Yeah, that's what it is. God damn it. Thank you, blues man. I was getting all emotional over here and starting to, like, what did they do?
The insecurities were showing again.
Anyway, blues man, I hope you had a good...
Check, check. Click, click. Breaker.
So, yeah, it's getting kind of late. I think I'm going to get yelled at, and I got to get to bed. Yeah, it's good to hear the old blue suede shoes tapping. I'm standing by, and actually, I'm 10-10, I'm out. Talk to you guys later.
I don't believe it. Audio check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
guess we're all out of here also. Make a big shot of clear.
radio tracker.
Wave it back to you there, 45 kilo.
How about that contractor down there? You got a copy on this 45 kilo?
45 kilo. You got a copy on 274 Central California Waving.
Hello there, 274. Clean and clear copy to you. Down there in Cali, 45 kilo up here at Washington State Waving.
10-4. This is a drive-by over here in a little town called Flurry, about 45 miles south of Fresno.
coming in here. Sounded good there, 274, 45 kilos stepping.
10-4, have a good one.
Ganja smoking. Still doing your thing, 274. Sounding good still. We must have better conditions than we thought we had. I guess there's just nobody talking. Anyway, you're coming through good, 274. 45 kilo, just letting you know.
Yeah, a while ago when I talked to you, hell, I thought you were in my driveway.
Yeah, man, we're up here by Fort Lewis.
Channel 4 and 80 miles in Spokane, Washington.
Kilo, this is Harley 223, waving a hand for tonight.
You got 10 there, 2323, 223. Damn, can't talk. Yeah, waving good night to you there too. 45 kilos, standing by. Somebody in the Mojave Desert saying hello. I didn't catch what the handle was, but I could hear somebody say, I'm in the Mojave Desert saying hello. 45 kilo, I'm waving back and listening.
Mojave Desert saying hello to the 45 kilos.
Roger that. You think you said 215? There's somebody with a noise toy, you know, making noises and stuff out there because they can't talk. But anyway, 215, I caught you. caught you there, 213. 213, I caught you there too, waving to you. Well, I heard some of that. 10-4 on the blowing smoke. At least we ain't blowing any smoke of any radios up here. Roger. Well, we like to sound like we're right there in your driveway. That's what we like to do. If we could get there, that's what we'd like to do it. Boy, them old conditions are flipping and flopping. Yeah, 10-4. I caught a bunch this morning, and then I had to work in the yard, though. But yeah, I was about to cut it off and go to bed here because it was so quiet, and then it started coming in again. Well, damn, I can hear me now. Mine? Little 110, plug in the wall, 10 field.
My techs are 500 right now, but I ordered my TV shop around here, a 10-man 22879s going into 82879s.
Roger that. I got one of those here too, but I use this N4 radio that I just talk on, you know, around here local, so I needed something that could take that drive.
I also got Star Sweet 16, but
10-4 holding in the shop.
My radio hooked straight to the antenna.
yeah, on that Sweet 16, the bias, close to the bias, one of the boards in there ain't getting power, and he's trying to figure out why.
Yeah, I just wanted something that I could plug in the wall and not worry about the 15-amp breaker.
Oh yeah, I have that problem here. Still no breaker switch. But I got a Fat Boy power supply. It was checked out. It's supposed to be at 200 amp, but I had it load tested. It's at 250.
Roger that. So, right there's the radio by itself, the N4.
10-4. I do have a problem with my 15 amp circuit breaker on the house. I'm going to have to upgrade that somehow.
Yeah, I could probably just change mine out to a 20 ampere and be good, but this box is small enough and it's not doing enough to throw the 15 ampere, so we're good.
If I had to do over with, what I'd have got would be a 210. The power supply would be, I could plug in a 210, but I saved a little bit of money by ordering the 110. I should have got the 220.
Roger that. This one was wired 220 when I bought it. It's a Carl built, but I changed the switchers in there to 110 and changed the plug out so it plug into the 110 outlet.
Is that pretty easy to do?
Oh yeah.
Started.
What do you think?
110.
Yeah, it probably took like 5 minutes.
Man, I'm gonna ask my TV guy about that.
I did put a good hospital green plug on there though, not a Walmart plug, but it's just a 110 heavy duty.
10-4. And then of course I got those big Anderson clips that connect it to the kicker.
Are you asking me that?
Well, that's what I was using on these kickers, them big old giant, like 4-inch wide Anderson clips.
Oh yeah, 10-4 on the Anderson clip. Somebody said, where are you at? So I didn't know if they were talking to you or me or what.
Just say where you're at.
Fort Lewis, Washington.
Of California.
I do believe I hear that south of Fresno, up here in my ears in Olympia, Washington, WD-40 said it. I didn't catch any numbers.
That's 469 Livico, California. Badger, we're waving.
Waving there, 469 Badger. Good to hear you getting up in there, doing your thing. 45 kilos waving back to you.
Coming in loud, proud, 45 kilo, 30 dB. Good deal, man. Waving a hand.
Roger that, Badger. Have a good one.
And I guess 45 kilos dropping his hammer on me.
Actually, Al, I waited for you to get done.
I can barely hear you on the flat side, but it's definitely getting out.
How about that 233 469 down here in Livico, California?
Yeah, there you go, Al. So what I said was, I actually heard you, so I was waiting and I let you finish and didn't say nothing.
On the way. 4 fingers south from Livico, California. 469 Badger. We just got down.
You're talking on that flat side because I have to really listen hard, and sometimes California's talking over you.
We just got a little radio, Galaxy 2517.
Well, those little radios are getting out. My little striker over here, I hope can get down to California. WD-40, and I'm back quiet.
right there. We'll give it a shot. 8288. This King of the Roads over here waving at you, and I'm rolling the nickel your way. Roger that. 388. There's Spaceman. He said Happy Mother's Day, waving a hand to you.
Roger, appreciate it. Return to burn. There you go. Take care. 45 kilo space.
Roger that, Spaceman. Check you later.
I'll tell you what you're smoking right about. Sounds like that whole evergreen spot conditions for the whole day. I had at least 1 hour of talk time with Fed.
Bye, bye, bye. Feet off the ground, goodness. I don't know, because he's barely scratching.
He's got the mountains, man. He's like 2,600 feet, man. And he's talking 20 feet.
Oh, that was probably him then. That was probably 388. I just couldn't catch everything of what he said, but I caught 20 feet off the ground, and he's barely scratching.
Yeah, he is 20 feet up there. 20 feet off the ground, but he is way up in the mountains, man. He's got like 3,600 feet.
10-4 on the 3,600 foot elevation. Goodness.
Hey, 45 kilo, man. The other stations around here make a worse right in the gate, but sounds like we got a point.
10-4 with the gate rocking and rolling on an IMAX up in the tree. And I'm talking on the beam, so I hear a lot different than what you hear on the gate.
Yeah, you got your IMAX up in the sky. On the flat side. Hey, I'm talking to 5 kilo.
Roger that. Yeah. Well, I think, you know, it is up about 130 feet in a tree, but it's just an IMAX that's rolling on the gate there.
Yeah, Roger. So you got on the IMAX.
And then I'm rocking this 108 Charlie Mako flat side beam there pointed at you.
Yeah, well, I tell you what, man, that flat.
Well, good to talk to you there, Spaceman. I don't get to hear you very often out there, but I'm glad we had a chance. Put it on you later, Spaceman. 45 kilo, I'm gone. Roger that. Caught it all because you said it there, Spaceman. Traveling the 48 states down around Sacramento right now. Sometimes you key up the 4-field. Caught it all, man. Good to hear you. Good talk to you. Bum bum. Hello there, Honky. Good to hear you. Yeah, I don't know if you were keyed up when Spaceman was or not, because that's all I heard was him. Yeah, but I caught you then. Hello, Honky. 45 kilos waving back, letting you know.
Honky, what's up? Man,
honky, spaceman waving at you. I'm rolling the nickel.
Yeah, I figured I will slow key to not mess up your water gate. I appreciate you rolled that buffalo, man.
Bum there, spaceman, no doubt. Yeah, come on. What part of the water gate?
What part of Evergreens?
Oh, I'm about 700 foot.
Didn't catch that 10 line, man.
I'm about 700 foot elevation and the beam's on a 50-foot roam.
What part of Evergreens are you on? You around the Seatown somewhere?
I'm by Fort Lewis, so I'm out towards the base of Mount Rainier.
Fort Lewis. All right, man. Well, you're talking to me with my I'm just saying, I know we got a pipeline right now, man, but like I said, pleasure talking. 45 kilo, that's you. Space with no conditions. That's how to call this me.
10-4. Like I said, man, good to hear you out there. I listen to your gate sometimes and I can hear you, so I recognized your voice as soon as you started talking, but yeah, we don't get that chance very often, so it's good to talk to you too. Spaceman, 45 kilo on the side.
Yeah, I think I know the person who's got that accent before telling me.
Yeah, Ken, I was turning a knob there. What's up? Yeah, I heard you there, honky. No pain, no strain. Yeah, what I was doing was turning that old deck key down, man. I sucker was up there.
Yeah, I figured I can't get out just in the driver, man. I was kind of yeah, well, how good my conditions are. If I'm able to talk on the driver, but take care, 45. I'll be a step out of the way. I don't want to mess up your man. I know we got a pipeline. Tell Honky I'll be around his neck of water in about an hour and a half, and I will keep take care, 45 kilos here.
Roger that. Hey, honky. Spaceman said he'll be in your area in about an hour and a half, and when he gets there, he's going to key it up.
Tell him to come on down. We're ready, and we love hearing good stations. I'm open, and I'm back out.
Roger. Hey, Spaceman, he said he's dull for hearing good stations. When you get up there, make sure you key down.
All right, take care, 45. I'll let that thing cool down, man. When you're talking to you, 40, I'll be looking forward to talking to you in the future. Mr. Worldwide, 45 kilo off of my big old space capsule. Space,
Roger. Talk to you later, man. 45 kilos this side.
Do I sound any different from the other day when we were talking? I mean, conditions were better the other day when we were talking, but all right.
Sounds exactly like it did the other day. Just a little lower conditions. But yeah, you sound fine. Sound the same, like you always do.
Appreciate it. I changed the driver. A little bit better one than I was doing. Take care, man.
Roger that. Good to hear you, Honky. We'll check you later. Holy smokes. Hey there, Wrecking Ball. I should have turned my volume down, man. Sounded good, man. Wrecking Ball, 45 kilo, putting it on you.
How you doing there, 45 kilo? I was just talking to the Minigrass on Channel 11, and then I jumped up here real quick. Heard you talking to Honky. Hey, 45 kilo, Wrecking Ball. Hope you had a good Mother's Day break.
10-4. We had a pretty good one. It was lobster and shrimp and yeah, all that good stuff. But yeah, I hope you had a good one down there too. Wrecking Balls, 45 kilo this side.
Sounds like you had a lot of seafood. That's what we had. We saw the food.
That was a mess. Hey, Wrecking Ball. I caught half of what you said and then half of what Spaceman said, so I'm going to roll the nickel. He's waving Happy Mother's Day to you too. Spaceman, all the way to Wrecking Ball, by way of Washington State. Click.
It has 2 engines on it, so I'm not sure how well it'll work as far as
After that, Wrecking Ball. Hey, you know, his wife got up this morning and she said, you know, I want eggs and toast and lobster for breakfast. And I thought, wow, well, it's her day. And then somebody said there was a crawdad. That's in Louisiana, man. I grew up around there, digging crawdads out of the ditches.
Yeah, me too.
I should have.
Well, it's like that movie quote where he said, well, you can eat it, but it tastes like shit. Remember that on Crocodile Dundee? Oh, you can eat it, but it tastes like shit. I think I heard he a 6 1/4 in there. It was a big old mess, but I believe I heard a 6 1/4 in there keying up. If that was you, man, hey, 6 1/4. With your chickens around that bus stop down there, 45 kilos waving at you. Man. Hey, well, you know, with my dip net, I can catch some crawdads maybe. confused there for a minute. Yeah, 10-4. Spaceman, no pain, no strain. He got through here a couple of times, so he's doing something right.
Sure, Roger. I heard you talking 6 1/4. He's pointing your way, man. I got the good just for you, man. You all good. Take care, 45 kilo. I'm out the way. Put it on later. Happy Mother's Day to you.
10-4. Well, I'll get on there and check that out in a few minutes here, no doubt. Appreciate you and everything you're doing. Spaceman, 45 kilo, got down.
You only got about 7 miles on me. I'm over here in Captain. Rambo, take care in your diesel truck. Go honky on the squeaky vehicle. Back out. that 45 kilos still in there. I'm talking to some of the locals down here. A little bit lower. 45 kilo, you still out there, Honky? No.
I'm still out here, Honky. I was just switching over there to the 559G. Got it up there now. I just waved there on the chat room part. But yeah, I'm still out here. I can still hear you, even if you turn something down or whatever. You still coming through, no problem.
Oh, dude, I appreciate that. Yeah, we made a street driver adjustment and stuff like that, and still cruise around. It's still very low. But, it's good, man. 45 kilo. Good to hear you all. I'll be back soon, bud. Take care.
10-4. You do the same thing. Be safe out there. And I believe you said you were retired, so welcome to the first Saturday of the week.
I'm just on the front right now, man. It's all Saturday. Yeah, see, it dropped out there. I dropped out and it's just street driver and the driver. It's all Saturdays. Ain't too bad though. I've been blessed.
And then it's not.
If I had to do it over again, I'd just have a whole bunch of the women.
Yeah, I don't ever think about it like that, you know. I don't regret anything. Whatever I did, it's all in the past and done, and I'm happy about it. Anyway, they say that the rear view is always 20/20, so I just look at it like it was all good.
And poor man, you take care of. We'll be listening to both of us.
10-4, rock and roll. Check you later, Honky.
That goes into the receiver of the pickup or amount hitches off. But I don't see what the point would be when you got a roof on top of the vehicle. You want to build a top of my vehicle? You know what I mean? Say I'm sitting in the center kicking back, smoking me a blunt. And she's of course you don't. I got stop and give me some one of those cookies. They got some whiskey. No. She had her license before, but she they took her license from her. She's a doctor, she's a medic. She is passed for that test. They got she is in court.
234, breaker, gun down.
Yeah, roger that. Check, breaker.
Roger that. Surprised you were up.
Man, I am always up, unfortunately.
Yeah, I got that same problem I got. But it's not really a problem. I just don't need much sleep.
Yeah, well, me and this fucking night job, I gotta kick it, 'cause this shit sucks.
So are you getting ready to go to work?
No, it's my off day. I'll go to work tomorrow night.
Oh, 10-4, I'm stuck on the schedule.
Say again?
I said 10-4, I'm stuck on that schedule.
Yeah, roger that.
I was just sitting out here talking to Kelly for a little bit there. Didn't hear him, in the evening time, but about 10 o'clock they started coming in.
So what's new around town there, 45?
Not really nothing. Just work and home,
Yeah, it's about the same here. I got a 1,600 square foot deck out back that I'm redoing all the frickin' boards, so that's like eating up all of my damn time.
Damn, that's like the same thing that inspector's doing.
Yeah, right. Keeping the damn spacings on the boards just right is a pain in the ass. I still haven't really been able to keep it consistent, so I'm kind of dreading what the thing is going to look like as soon as I'm done.
Oh, you didn't cut you some spacers?
Nah, I've just been using a carpenter square.
Man, yeah, that would be tough. I usually cut some spacers out, and stick them between the boards and then screw them down.
Yeah, I guess there's a company out in Australia. They make these little plastic spacers that you're supposed to you put down on the joists, but I mean, I got so many goddamn boards, I'd have to buy like 1 million of them in order to make my life easy, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, 10-4. I don't do it that way. What I do is I'll take my table saw and I set the spacing and I'll cut me a couple of spacers, 2 or 3. And then I just glue one board down at a time, use the spacers, and then take the next board, move the spacers over, and do it again.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I already spent about $4 grand on cedar decking. I think I'm actually going to need some more because I'm actually spacing them a lot smaller than what the original decking boards were spaced out at, so I don't know. We'll see what this monstrosity looks like when I'm done.
I gotta tell you, man, you probably already know this. is not the time to be buying wood.
This is so true. So true.
Well, it's just tripled in the last few months.
Thank you, Biden.
Damn Democrats.
All they're good for is fucking shit up. Nothing else. Just fucking shit up.
People get killed in forest fires. There's no union. Be down to fire station supplies and have lumber. Work for the
That's exactly what it is. It's just like that. Don't you dare cut a tree down to save somebody's life.
Pee-pee break.
Check. Yeah, and then it's just a waste. Hell, all them fires down there in California last year were started by people, most of them. You know, they were all Democrats. Yeah, I went down there last year and made my rounds between Lake Tahoe and down to Mammoth Mountain and checking all the howitzers that they use for avalanche control. And the whole way was smoke.
Did somebody say howitzers?
Yeah, I did.
They're probably using those old 105s or 119ers.
No, they're using the 101s.
Is it a 105 round?
Yeah, it's a 105 round.
Okay, gotcha.
They got the M101A3s.
I trained on the 119er in basic training. Oh, a fucking British gun.
Oh yeah, I had my rounds on that gun. They still got them in Alaska.
Yeah.
That could be true, I don't know. Yeah. The 105 barrel is actually, was pretty popular. So the first M1 tank, the very first one had a 105. And then the A1 and above went to 120s. But that's actually just talking about howitzers, so those are just a round with a powder bag behind it. Fort Honky, you have a good one. We'll check you later. Yeah, copy that. And then they have a Charge 8 now that they got a powder bag that's a Charge 8, so get a couple of extra kilometers range out of that.
That's a Charge 9 red bag.
The other red bag's an 8.
Yeah, the only thing about that red bag is it maxes out the recoil mechanisms of the howitzer every single time, and so if you shoot too many of them, you'll actually mess up the gun.
Depends on the elevation you got it set at, because the recoil changes with the elevation of the gun. But it did blow out all the firing mechs, so all the firing mechs on the breech had to be changed out with a new modified one that has an X8 on it.
Okay, I'm talking from experience with the 1908. Were you former artillery?
I'm an artillery third shot mechanic, so we were doing depot work for 1908s and 777s here for 26 years.
Okay, you just gave me a hard on.
Talking about elk.
Oh yeah, I pulled those recoils apart many times and rebuilt them.
Yeah, we only got to shoot red bag a couple of times down in NTC. Never shot a live copperhead or anything like that, but yeah, we shot a couple of red bags.
Well, I changed out all the firing mechs here on post back when we had 76 198s here on JBLM. And then when they went away, the 777s already had the right firing mech, but we changed them out. But they don't let you shoot past the Charge 3 on post anymore. You gotta go to Yakima or NTC.
Is that green bag or white bag?
Green.
Yeah, I imagine they don't really have the range to shoot that stuff.
Well, they had a couple of incidents. Dropping rounds in Roy and one in Yelm. So they just said no more past Charge 3 on post. That way you can't do that.
It's just minor collateral damage. It's not like we're shooting up the Walmart in Oklahoma City. Or, shit, what the hell's the name of that town outside of Fort Sill? Lawton.
Oh yeah, Fort Sill.
I'll let your buddy in here. Or maybe not.
Yeah, I didn't hear nobody trying. Here, I'm gonna try something real quick. Let's see. Can you still hear me right there?
I got him.
No, I just switched over to the dummy load. I was gonna see if you can hear me on the dummy load, Breaker.
I got you on dummy load.
Copy, Ken. Yeah, still out here when the 198s were still here. There was I don't remember his name now. There's a 2-star over at I-Corps. So instead of he didn't want all the guns to have an annual service. be deployable, and then get called up, on the 10th month, and they're about to go out of date. So he wanted all the services done every 6 months, semi-annual instead of annual. So we ran a forward chop over at 3rd Brigade area, and in that building, we just tore them down completely and rebuilt them every 6 months.
That's a freaking job and a half. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, that was a long time. But you get used to it, you get it down, everybody knows what bolt they're going to touch and what your partner's going to do. We could take 2 people and tear one down on the floor into pieces and put it back together. We did one a week with 2 people.
Yeah, I always appreciated I was an AG. I always appreciated when you had a gun come back from services and you push down on the clutch and the thing automatically raises.
Yeah, put too much nitrogen in the equilibrators. Yeah.
Yeah. The only hard part was when you had to fucking bring it back down or depress the tube. And it was a pain in the ass. But, hey, pick your battles.
Well, if you charge them and they're outside and they're cold, and then when it warms up and the sun's shining, that happens a lot. So inside the building, we kept it always all year long. We had PW not turn off our thermostat, for like the wintertime, summertime stuff. So it stayed the same temperature inside the building. So when we filled those equilibrators, then it would be perfect, and then the outside temp would just make it harder, easier, which way?
I gotcha. Yeah, so what all was actually happening inside of the trunnions?
Just a big screw.
Okay.
The really good one is the recuperator. Man, that thing's a pain.
Where was that at?
It's part of the recoil, but it's on right in the center, underneath the right side equilibrator. It's the great big round one, but that one has a floating piston, and the front side of it was nitrogen, and the rear part of it was hydraulic fluid, and that floating piston seal would leak, and you'd start getting emulsified fluid into your hydraulic oil.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just remember that one-liner. It was man, that was a beast of a gun to, get the guys off of the truck, rotate the gun around into azimuth, and dig the spades in. All that shit, man. It's just a lot of freaking hard work. I can't imagine how much easier it is for the guys nowadays with that 777.
It's got its own battles to fight too, but I guess it's a little easier. I'm a fan of the 198. I like it, but I didn't have to dig it in and use it, just work on it. But Afghanistan showed us the 198 wasn't the thing to take over there. It's too rough and rocky and, small roads and trails you're going down. So that's why they brought back the 119s.
Yeah. I can say that 119er, it can be, if it can be airlifted into a like a cop or a fob, that's great. But that isn't the terrain to be moving it around by truck.
Nope, and if you had a choice to something that you had to pull, I'd rather pull the 119 than 198.
Oh, any day. Yeah. Plus you got the I'm having a brain fart here. The firing capacity or the sustainability, firing sustainability.
Yes, sir. The group over there at Bragg 198s all the time. And they used to ship them over here on the rail because they'd hard drop them or they'd punch them off way too high, and they'd bend the trails, and then you can't get them off because the bearings there that hold the trails on, they would get wedged in with the trails bent. So they'd send them here. We had a way to fix it. It was funny. So we'd take the old D9 dozer, and we'd pull those things over to the loading dock there and set the trails up on the side of the cement, and then run over the top of the trails with a dozer and bend them back straight so we could get them off.
Holy shit. I mean, I was at Bragg for about 4 years, and that's where, you know, my whole 198 fucking, experience was at. And, you know, we'd rig those, we'd rig the howitzers up down in heavy drop, and the probability that one of them was going to burn in was like 1 out of 4, you know. So it was kind of a funny thing to hit the ground. You know, you were wanting to hear that your gun burned in, because then it meant that all you had to do was just help out another gun, and you'd kind of have an easy night, you know, on the drop zone.
Hey, Mr. Pilot, punch mine off a little early.
Right? It was either that or the damn chute wasn't open, or the damn platform would roll over and the gun would end up upside down on the drop zone, man. Wow.
Yeah, and then they don't have this problem on the 777s, but the 198 still had tritium sights on it, and there was a couple of times they had the sights mounted on the gun, railheading them to Yakima. And then they'd roll them off the train and bust the sight. Now you have a radiation sight that you got to come out there and clear.
Yeah, but the radiation signature on them wasn't too damn high. There was a couple of times we had to do salvage recovery on howitzers that burned in on the drop zone. And the only thing that wasn't fucking bent was the goddamn tube. The tube wasn't bent, so you'd pull the baffle off, and you know, you maybe pull the sights off if those things were still good, but everything else would kind of be all messed up.
Well, it's easy to pull the sights off, but sometimes, you know, there's 4 hard to get to bolts there. Well, 3 and 1 hard one to get the quadrants off, so the M17 and M18 quadrants would still be there, and they'd be broke.
Oh, of course. And then you had the whole mess of getting like a LMTV out there, or not an LMTV, a HEMTT, to roll the freaking the whole platform right side up, you know, so you can start pulling everything off.
Yeah, and I know that the signature on the tritium's pretty low, but I was the RSO, and so I still had to go clear the area before anybody could go out there and start the recovery and flipping it over. So always seems like a pain, and you're like, golly, man, it's just tritium. But yeah.
I think there was probably more tritium in the collimator than there was on any of those sites.
There's that's the highest tritium containing item in the Army is the collimator. It's got 10 curies of tritium.
No shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah, the rest of them, like the quadrants, are like 1.3, the other one's 1.5. And that's just because of the level valve.
Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of a sight to look at those bubbles as they're glowing in the nighttime.
Well, you hope to always see them glowing. If they're not glowing, I think you got a problem.
Just pull out a nail light.
I just let it sit outside for a day or two. All that tritium evaporates.
Yeah, right. But, shit, what was the name of that, hey, what was the name of that, system that we had mounted on the, let me see, I want to say the left trail that basically linked up to FDS. Do you remember what the name of that thing was?
It was a ballistics computer. I don't remember the model name for it, though.
Yeah, that thing was a frickin' pain in the ass, too, pulling off of the truck and mounting on the trail. I remember it used to send computerized data to the gunner with digits, you know, digital shit. That thing was, man, I fucking hated that thing with a passion.
Yeah, and sometimes the fire control center would send the wrong digits.
Rear to the piece, facing the piece, fall in.
Rounds coming down.
They did that in NTC. And they only shoot, you know, you go down and do maneuvers, and then the last couple of days you'll have that one day that you go out and shoot. Well, 3rd Brigade went out there. The fire control sent the wrong data to the ballistics computer, and they punched it in and shot it and hit the wrong mountain. They didn't even hit the impact zone. They hit outside the impact zone. So range control shut the range down. They had to go clear the area and make sure there was no body in that area. And that took all day, so they didn't get to shoot.
Jesus Christ. I hear somebody come in.
That was Al. Go, Al.
I'm just saying, man, that wrong mountain.
Oh, yeah. You could see it. They were supposed to shoot the one to the left, and they shot the one to the right.
Yeah. And the other thing I said was, like, that's when you get those rounds that are a little danger close when they weren't supposed to be.
Right, because you're ready for the ones that are supposed to be.
Yeah, 10, you're ducking already.
Those same guys were in Yakima. We were up on the MPRC hill, and they were shooting down in the valley. And I was just watching the recoil of the gun, right? Because I can tell if there's something wrong by the way it recoils. And I started talking to this one gunner sergeant there, and I said, "What the heck are you guys shooting at down there?" "Oh, the 125 infantry down there, and we're doing danger close on them guys." This is the same unit that shot the wrong mountain. And I went, shit, I wouldn't do that if I was 11 Bravo down there.
Holy fuck. Where's the 13 Fox?
That close to me anyways.
Yeah, I don't know, but those guys, man, I could tell you a lot of stories. They were out here shooting on range 25. And I asked the guy, he said his sight was 18.5 mils off. I wanted to know if I would come over and look at his sight. And I said, "Well, you're not shooting it with it 18.5 mils off." And he's like, "Oh yeah, we're shooting." "Well, what the hell are you hitting?" He said, "I don't know. We don't have a spotter." And that's how rounds wind up in Roy.
Yeah, 10-4 on that and no load control and whatnot.
True stories of JBLM.
I think that's Army-wide. That's not just JBLM, confined.
Training base.
Yeah, it's probably Army-wide, but I only know about here because it's where I'm at, but yeah, it's probably Army-wide.
I don't know. We didn't usually have to worry about our bombs going too far off course, but they did occasionally.
Well, don't get me wrong. When they're dialed in and it's important, they're dead on. They're always on target. But when they're out there and it's Friday and, hey, you can't go home, we're going to do a day fire and a night fire here on range 25. Hey, get out there and go. Whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I get it. I get that they're training. I suppose when it's real, it's a little bit different. And I will admit, I've never seen any of those guys miss their target when it was in, when they needed to hit it.
Oh no, you get out there and get graded when you're qualifying. Oh yeah, they hit the target.
Our biggest pain in the ass was what's called hip shoots, and that's when you're actually moving and a fire mission comes down and you just have to pull off of the road and then place the damn guns where they're at, And I mean that was probably the riskiest, shoots that we ever had to do.
I can see that because now you gotta place it real quick. You put that gunner's quadrant on the plate there and hope you're pretty level, and you don't even have time. You're not even gonna do a 1,500 meter DAP check or nothing. You're just gonna set up, fire, and roll.
Well, that and you're hoping that the safety circle knows what the hell they're doing, because if the safety circle doesn't know what they're doing, then the guns are going to be completely off.
Oh yeah, and if you don't set it up right, I go out there and watch guys in the motor pool doing an SCAT, and they're doing it all wrong, and they're not set up, and they don't have the plate in the breech, and wow.
Yeah, it's risky business. PP break.
Woo, again? Right on.
I got old man bladder.
Well, Al, I'm glad I don't mess around there no more. New job, new pay.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I didn't want to leave when I left, but it made the most sense, and now I don't really regret it as much.
I could see, what was that movie? Remember that movie that said, hey, you see that little flashing light in the corner of your eye? That's your career dissipation light that just went into overdrive. That's what I could see, because now, with the 777s, and they got field service rep, they come from Britain, and they do everything. You just didn't have anything to do.
Yeah, Tim. Well, for me, after my injuries, I didn't want to get stuck in a crappy training post for the rest of my career.
I just moved over one building because I was already at the log center there at Fort Lewis, so I moved over one building to the headquarters building, took a supervisor job for the log center supply. So all the supplies that come in and go out and turn ins and all that stuff, having a supervisor of that section.
Sounds a lot fucking easier.
Yeah, it's all computer. I could do that from home.
Oh, I bet you could. But you probably still have to go in to supervise occasionally, I mean, come on, it is still the Army.
Yeah, they don't like people working from home. Although the headquarters battalion, S1 and 2, 3 and 4, they all work from home. They've been at home since March last year. Slightly off freak, but not too bad.
I didn't flip my switch on. So I will repeat, fucking pogues.
I thought that was a Navy term.
Would you prefer REMF?
Either way, it gets the point across.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you though, the only thing that I really despised about artillery was those fucking camo nets, man. You know how many buttons off my uniform I busted off because of those fucking camo nets? Just uncountable.
That would have been the BDUs.
That is correct.
I think they're pretty covered up on the new ones.
Yeah, but still, Jesus, those fucking nets, man. God, I hated that net. I think that's probably the reason why I went over to infantry. Didn't really have to deal with nets that big anymore.
I started off there, 91. That was where I started off. I went to Benning. I was in Echo Company 254 on Sand Hill there for basic, and then I went to Fort Hood, and at my third year I went to re-enlist, and they said, oh shit, you got a permanent hearing profile here. You can't re-enlist infantry. Pick another job. So I picked 45 kilo as my new job, and I reclassed in 94.
Oh yeah. Bear program, right?
I don't remember hearing Bear program, but yeah, it was, here's a list. I think there was 13 or 15 different jobs on the list, and they were all stupid. You read the list, and it was like water plant person, and then a cook, and it was all these jobs where you could have a permanent hearing profile, and they didn't care. And one of them said 45 kilo in there, and I said, what's that? And this guy says, this recruiter, re-enlistment NCO, he says, oh, that's like a small arms repairer guy. You work on weapons. I thought, oh, that's easy. I already know all the weapons. I'm infantry. Shit, you know. So then I went to Aberdeen Proving Grounds to reclass, and it wasn't damn small arms. That's 45 Bravo. Kilos everything above 75 millimeter.
So did it work out in your favor?
Yeah, it worked out okay. It was fine. I think it was actually a good move.
I'll let your buddy in here.
I couldn't hear you. What'd you say, Al?
I said the big stuff's all the fun stuff.
Oh, yeah. The big stuff is the fun stuff. It was cool. The only thing it didn't have to mess with too much, I did in Germany, but nowhere else, was missile. Because missile, that's a different MOS. But in Germany, since I was in a detachment in Schweinfurt, the CAV, the quarter CAV that we supported, you know, CAV units always have everything under the sun. So our shop, it was a 45 kilo shop. We also had missile incorporated in, so I had 2 missile guys. And I was the NCOIC of the shop, so I had to learn how all that stuff works and start doing all the tests. They have to do the same thing we do on the howitzers and tanks. But yeah, that was enlightening.
Surface to air, or surface to surface, or both?
Both. I don't like missiles though. That's I don't know why. It was just everything's on a computer test. You can't really physically look at it. And with a howitzer and a tank, man, you got a gun tube and a recoil and then a breech, and everything's physical. You're gonna do it right there. No computers are too much of a pain.
Obturator spindle group. Does that ring a bell?
Of gas. It's got its own little brain. that computes and thinks, and you got to program that, and then it does its own thing once it's fired.
Yeah, I did that once on a Paladin on a 10986, and I was at Fort Sill, and I took the commander's display apart and was working on it, and it had a XT CPU in there. What is that thing called? That 88? Remember those XT computers? That was the chip that was in the DU on the Paladin.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. There's probably AMD and Intel stuff and all that stuff still.
Yeah, a lot of it is. Intel mostly. I don't think I saw any AMD there, but I'm an AMD guy, so I prefer it.
I'm an AMD guy myself, but yeah, I assume Intel they're a bigger manufacturer. Even they make more of them, so I imagine they got the contract. Probably cheaper too. Although I don't, when it comes to defense budgets, they don't really care about cheap as much.
Oh no, it's all about cheap. They take the lowest bidder on everything. The only thing that they don't cheap out on is R&D. So if you look at the budget that passes every year, R&D has the most money in it.
Oh, I'm sure. And I'm sure that's the same with all the other branches. I don't know too much about military budgets, but I know that the Air Force seemed to spend it frivolously.
Air Force has the highest out of all the branches. Their R&D is the most.
Oh, by far. But just their maintenance cost is probably amongst the highest, next to maybe the Navy. Just because all the airplanes, they cost a lot to maintain and buy and build and upgrade. And then you got the Navy, they got all the ships and submarines and all that stuff, and I can't imagine that's cheap to keep maintaining. They're huge too.
Go there, neighbor.
45.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just remember the name of that freaking box is GDU, Gun Directional Unit.
Yeah, 10 to GDU. Yep. Now the 777s, they have two different FCATs. So you have a physical FCAT, fire control alignment. You have one that you still use a gunner's quadrant on, and you do it, I'm going to call it analog. And then they have a computer that connects to a satellite, and they have a digital FCAT that you have to do. And you can't do that without a known point. So we had a geological survey done and put a point in the ground with a little U.S. Geological Survey marker in the motor pool, and you have to use that known point to do the digital FCAT.
So, do they even use collimeters anymore, or is that like a kind of like last resort?
No, they're back. So they quit using them for a while, and they had this. The hell's that thing called? There's another. It had a servo in it, and it connects to satellites. I can't remember what that thing's called. It was a GPS basically that sits on the ground that you lay your guns in with. But that thing, it never worked. It was always broke. It was always in the shop, and the gyros are the thing that goes out the most, and they were $100,000 every time one goes out. It was $100,000. So they used those for 2 or 3 years, and then they went back to using collimators.
Imagine that.
It's kind of like aiming circles, right? They've been around forever. They're back.
luck with them, you know. They work as long as the operators know what the hell they're doing.
The hardest part, I guess, of the aiming circle is leveling it out first, you know, before you use it. So, seems to be the hardest. Keeping the tripods working, leveling it out with the 3 feet there on the bottom. Nobody seems to be able to spin it around 360 and stay level.
Yeah, I was advanced party for a long time, but I never really got into learning Gunny and Smoke's job, so I don't really know too much about it.
I didn't get into learning their jobs either. I just had to fix all the stuff that they used to work on. So I had to fix it. I needed to know how it works so that I know what I'm doing to fix it.
Right, makes sense.
Go ahead. Right under my antenna. We're out here by the Graham-Edenville line. I don't know what street he's on, but he's right here close to me, so about the same place, Graham-Edenville line on Highway 7.
That's the difference in power. 45 kilos got that big strap and power. The other guy don't.
Oh no, I'm doing 20-watt deck key right there.
Off 257th.
Yeah, but with the audio.
Oh, it's just big audio, it's not big power. Hey Nate, to answer your question out there. So he just said he's off at 257th. Not real well, but I can hear you fine. RCI N4. I don't know, can you hear that guy?
Not me.
Okay, no, he can't hear you. Don't be sad. Hey, you can have low self-esteem and talk on the CB radio. I'm 170 foot in a tree though, so I hear a lot. Yeah, 10. You're doing okay. What's your handle? Oh, Haas. Yeah, I think we were actually talking earlier when Al was talking about getting a tree climber dude and all that stuff. I'm on a little tiny 700-foot elevation, but I got some big-ass trees, so I put an antenna up there, colossal 10K, 170 foot. No, you're not booming, but you sound okay. I can understand you fine. What do you take it? hey, when you said Haas, you know, it reminds me of Haas Cartwright. Yeah, so you know that he's Dan Blocker, and he's buried in DeKalb, Texas, and I'm right from there about 15 miles, so I've been to his grave a couple of times. 10-4. Well, you keep your secrets over there to yourself. They don't belong out here on the radio, that's for sure. Check you later there, Hoss, 45 kilo waving at you. I hope I did too. Let's see, 12:16. So I have to go to bed by 1. I'll sit here a little bit more.
Yeah, I have to go to bed by 1, but I'm going to go to bed by 1 tonight.
10-4. Yeah, I have some things that are have-tos, but I already know what the line is, so that's my line.
Harley 223, I ain't got to go to bed at all.
Get away with 6 hours of sleep, no problem. But I haven't been getting that. So it needs to happen.
Roger that. It needs to happen, then you need to make it happen. And yeah, roger that back to you there too. You don't have to go to bed at all. I got it.
I do need more beer, though. I'm working on my last one. I don't know what the hell I'm going to do.
Damn, I'm getting kind of late for that.
Yeah. May have to do like the Russians do and drink some cologne or some shit.
Yeah, or some higher alcohol content mouthwash.
Right? Start drinking Listerine.
Damn, that even sounds bad.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Well, hey, I'll let y'all go tonight. Y'all take care. It's good talking to you. Artillery, King of Battle. Harley 223 is out.
Right on. 223, you have a good one. That was a good talk, too, so I appreciate that. Brought back some memories I ain't thought about in a while. Have a good one. Check you later.
Be good.
second Saturday of the week.
Oh, the second Saturday of the week. So that means I think Stokes auction is going on tomorrow. I got a friend bidding on a Corvette. Are you still out there, high feathered?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Corvette, huh? Yeah. I've driven a lot of them. There's no kidding. I've driven a lot of Corvettes over the years. I used to drive for Transportation Services Unlimited. We were bringing back Corvettes and Cadillacs and 4x4s and shit like that from up in Canada, repos, and bring them down here for the South Seattle Auto Auction. And yeah, we didn't tow the Corvettes, we drove them.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I think the one he's bidding on is it's a black 66 or 67. You know, it's classic.
So yeah. Yeah, I don't know that I would own one myself. You know, they're kind of cool and everything. I just I like metal around me.
Oh yeah, I agree. But man, the body lines on those cars, they're just cool like nothing else. They're just cool.
Yeah, well, an Opel Manta's got just about the same body style, and they're metal. They handle a wreck a lot better than the Corvette does. I've seen Corvettes that got simply bashed into from behind, and it blew the whole body off.
Oh yeah, they're definitely fragile.
Yeah, at least with the metal body, it just dents where it gets hit. You know, the fiberglass ones, it wrecks stuff quite a ways, you know, around them, wherever it got bumped. But they are cool and they are damn fast. You know, I can't even hardly stand to ride in a new car anymore. I'm not comfortable in a vehicle until the dashboard dries out enough to where it starts to crack. And then pretty much all the off-gassing is done. But the new cars, man, I can't hardly sit in them until then. You know, it's vinyl off-gassing really does a job on me.
Oh yeah, and everything's vinyl, plasticky, all over now.
Oh yeah, I can't hardly walk into a Walmart in the summertime. All that vinyl crap, you know, for pool toys and kids' toys and everything else. Oh man. Yeah, I had a real toxic exposure to vinyl chloride years ago when I worked for Polymer Development Laboratories, doing molding and stuff. Somebody put the wrong freaking hardener in some plastic there, and the vinyl chloride gas that came off of that was something else. Damn near killed a couple of us. Uh-oh, I think I doubled somebody.
No, he said to wear a mask.
Oh, wear a mask. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, and it got the whole place. The gas mask was quite a ways away when this happened. It wouldn't have helped anyway. Unless you got that type of the best thing for vinyl chloride is a fresh air mask where you actually have a external tank. Most filters don't filter it out because it is a true gas. most gas masks are only good for actually particles. That's what they do the best. But true gases go right through them for the most part.
Vinyl chloride. It even sounds nasty.
Oh, trust me, it is. Just thinking about it, I can taste it. Yeah, another one I got exposed to is methylene chloramine. That was another one that was a result of wrong hardener and some, what do you call it, isocyanate polymer. It was really bad. That one covered all of South Kent, basically from Bill's Locksmith south. And a whole bunch of people got exposed to that one. That was QCM Corporation that did that one. I happened to live in the area there, and it was like, okay, what kind of cloud is that? You know, I thought it was smoke at first until all of a sudden when I opened the door at the place, I was going to run in and see if anybody was, hurt, injured, whatever. I was on the phone calling 911, and I got out of the car, and okay, it ain't smoke.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, it wasn't good.
I think I'm getting out of your range of your beam.
Yeah, I ain't exactly pointed to the west there. I can turn it a bit. Oh, you're exactly the opposite direction.
I can hear both of you over here. Waving their west side headed to Issaquah.
Oh yeah, waving a hand, 45 kilo.
Hey, Highsider, we had a good one at work. It was called fluorocyanide. And I was the project manager for this new project we had. So it's a prepper for aluminum. It preps the surface before you put a sealant on there. And when I saw the name of it, I was like, what the hell? Fluorocyanide. We better check out that MSDS real good before we start work. So it didn't turn out that it was that bad. But it had this one problem. It spontaneously combusts with all oxides. We use brake clean a lot, and that's an oxide.
Oh yeah, hydrofluoric acid works pretty good for etching aluminum too, but you got to only do about a 15% solution, and it's also pretty gnarly. Anyway, turn the antenna around there, west side. Is that a little better?
Oh yeah, that made all the difference in the world.
Oh yeah, I could talk all the way to Bellevue on this one.
Roger, I'm going to be going down the hole now. I'm just off the hill, right at my Captain Caffeine's place, but go down in the dip to get on full there.
Oh yeah, South Center Hill. Yeah, I'll lose you for a little bit there, maybe.
Not yet, though. No, you dropped down a little bit, but I can still hear you going down into the dip.
goes away tomorrow, I'm going to have Roger come over and pick it up with the dumpster. There ain't much left of it. We're just going to slide it into one of his big dumpsters and stuff it full of shit.
Roger.
Basically just the shell. I'm going to pull the windshield in the morning.
We should be all the way down in the hole right now. You should be all the way down in the hole. How about it, West Side? You got a copy?
I'm almost all the way down, but you're actually getting louder out here, 45 Kilo.
You're getting louder too. You're louder there than when you started down in the hole.
Oh yeah, he's right there.
You're going right past that Bull Lake recycling place now.
Getting up and getting out.
Yeah, I was toxically exposed at Camp Lejeune too. I'm one of the payees on the contamination thing there. That was tetrachloroethylene for chloroethylene, which is dry cleaning fluid. Trichloroethylene is a degreaser. Benzene, vinyl chloride, and then there was other crap that was mixed in there too.
Everybody's been exposed to benzene.
Yeah, every time you fill a tank on your car. Every time you drink a warm Coca-Cola.
10-4. We've been through that with a couple of guys that they retired, and after they left, they found out that they had bone marrow problems and stuff, and the doctors all said it was benzene.
Yeah, I got a couple neurological issues from that. My eldest son was born on Lejeune, and yeah, he gets $2,200 a month.
Yeah, that's a retirement check.
Yeah, pretty much. He still works. He does maintenance at a couple of HUD outfits in Texas right now. Yep, there you are.
There you are, down in the hole.
30 days in the hole.
Feeling so small.
Losing control.
I'd say I'd like to fly, but heights absolutely terrify me.
I'm good with them from a video cam.
Waving at that 45 Kilo.
Roger, waving back.
You got Rips in Mason County.
Hello, Rips. Yeah, I saw you on the gate a couple of times in there commenting.
Yeah, that was me.
I can still hear you up here, even though you can't hear me, Westside.
Yeah, he can still hear you.
3 sitting back quiet.
South end of that lake there is pretty noisy.
10-4 on the business is making all the noise.
Yeah, Boeing's one of the big ones down there.
Waving there, TJ3. Welcome back.
Yeah, I think about all the toxic shit I've been exposed to over the years. You know, back in the late 50s all the way into the, even into the late 60s, growing up in northern Wisconsin, most of the roads were dirt. And if you wanted to keep the dust down around your place, you went to your local Wisconsin Public Service depot and you got a 55-gallon drum of their free transformer oil. And they even showed you how to make a spreader bar for it. You know, a pipe with the T-fitting and another couple of pipes with cap ends on them and holes punched in them and a valve. You stick that in the back of your pickup truck and you go back and forth in front of your house until you've oiled the road. We didn't know about PCBs. Yeah, pretty much everybody around there did it. Wisconsin, Minnesota, Michigan, North and South Dakota, and even into Montana. Whole northern tier there got PCB'd all to hell, and it'll take about 400 or 500 years before most of that makes it to the ocean. It's just now a lot of it getting into the water table up there. Yeah. How about the Landsberg Trench? That is an interesting situation out there, man. The Landsberg Trench. It's
All right, what's the subject?
55-gallon drums of shit they got done.
Getting exposed to nasty stuff.
All right, Dookie water.
How about it right there, West Side? How about it right there, West Side, 45 kilo train? I was just checking.
Boeing. He rode a bicycle down the hill in the morning, so at night he'd ride it back up. It was a single-speed bicycle, and he worked on it until he could ride to the top of Cemetery Hill without getting off the seat. Guy had some legs on him. Yep, that was one of those big, heavy, steel-framed ones, too. It wasn't just a light bike.
Is this a lull?
Yeah, it's a lull.
Joe Biden. What the fuck?
Well, that's what he is.
Do you think they're embarrassed yet? Everybody who voted for him?
Hell no. They're proud.
Yeah, they probably are, aren't they? keep getting in all these little arguments on fucking social media. And every time I do, I kind of like try to beat myself down, like, this shit ain't really worth it, These people ain't gonna listen, so on and so forth, but god damn it, dude. Like, everything he's doing is backwards. It's completely fucking backwards. And I wonder, who the hell is the real person pulling all the strings, telling this guy what to do and when to do it?
There's no telling, man. I get it up there. I wouldn't even try it now. As long as it's working.
Yeah, still working here. Yeah, we might be right at the start of another solar flare. Looking like looking like we're just getting one started.
I hate when they do it on Sunday though, because I got to work all week, so I always get skip on the weekends. I don't get to partake during the week too much. That ends up being everybody else's game. But on the weekends, I'm gonna get down. And right there is hitting my time frame. There's my limit. So I gotta get out of here. Check you guys later. Have a good one there. High slider, west side. If you can still hear me, waving to you, and 223,
Oh, you don't really need to go to bed.
I probably don't, but I have to.
Alright, you take it easy, bud. 223. Waving a hand. Take it easy.
Bump, click, click.
Catch you later. Take care.
Later.
Alright, so this is Harley 223 coming out of Grand Washington. Continuing conversation. Should anyone want to partake? And, fuck, I'm open for subjects or topics of discussion.
Yeah, it's looking like a little bit of a solar flare happening right now. Just starting.
Yeah, I'm not noticing it. How are you knowing about it?
Spaceweather.com.
I got you. Yeah, what's that affecting?
The other one I use a lot is solarham.net.
Say that again.
Yeah, that is fizzled. Bummer.
Sorry, you're a little farther out, so I'm having a harder time understanding you.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be a good ramp up to a good one, but then it just quit. Oh well. Maybe next one.
Okay. Yeah, I hear you there. Where are you coming out of? What's your 20?
Yeah, I expect another M-class flare sometime during this next few days. That sunspot's pretty damn big, and it's developing a weird freaking magnetic canopy over it. You know, and it starts getting twisted up like that. There's usually a boom. It usually spits something at us.
You expecting some like frequency disturbances or shit like that?
Did you get where you're going there, west side? Yeah, he must have got there. Yeah, just about time for me to put this mess to bed myself. It's just about.
It's 1 o'clock a.m.
Alright, anybody hearing me?
Is that 223 I'm hearing?
Okay, just checking.
Oh, okay. I'm facing north right now, so I'm going to go out and turn it around.
Okay, gotcha. Now I was saying with those solar flares, what all are you expecting to have happen? If you're talking, I ain't hearing you.
Oh, I had to do the hokey pokey and turn myself around. Is that better?
And that's what it's all about.
Yeah, I was facing north.
Yeah, so what do you think about these solar flares?
Well, we're woefully unprepared for a Carrington-type event. We don't have enough replacement transformers in this country, and we don't make them here anymore either. GE moved their plant down to Brazil.
You think we're going to start seeing power outages?
Oh, there's always been that possibility. All it takes is a big one. Yeah, we're kind of due. We haven't had one for quite a while.
Right.
I think 89 was the last fairly big one. It took out some transformers up in Quebec, but yeah, we haven't had a really big one. We got missed by one a few years back. One went off ahead of us in our orbit and crossed ahead of us by quite a bit. But man, if it had nailed us, we would have been knocked back to the 18th century.
And would that have been a bad thing?
I don't know if it'd be a bad thing. It sure would cause a bunch of pandemonium. And right now, oh my, you know, we're dependent on a whole bunch of technology that nobody knows how to work on. And yeah, it could get real ugly real quick.
Yeah, everybody's got degrees and everything, but they don't know how to work on shit.
Yeah, it's kind of always been the case, though. I mean, you got people that drive cars every day, and they have no clue how they work. They just know how to control them.
I hear you. Hey, what was your call sign again?
It's Highsider, 169 when I'm on the side bend.
169 Highsider, gotcha. Okay. Harley 223, just in case you didn't catch it.
I got it, okay.
Hey, so what, you mobile right now?
Negative. I'm on a little base up here about a half mile east of Wild Waves Federal Way.
gotcha. Yeah, I'm out here in Graham.
Oh yeah, copy on the Graham. Yeah, I'm not quite pointed exactly that way. I'm actually pointed a little bit towards Tacoma. It's a PDL too. It's kind of wide anyway.
Okay. Yeah, I'm running on a fucking Antron antenna. I'm not too keen on all how antennas work and all that crap. So all I know is mine just kind of spits out all over the place.
Oh yeah, the A99s aren't too doggone bad, for certain applications. I try to keep one around for when I go out camping and stuff like that because it's easy up. Stick it on a push-up pole and shove it in the air and you're good. Or hoist it up in a tree, with some fishing line. That works too.
Yeah, that's where mine is. As a matter of fact, I just climbed up a tree and bolted it up there. I didn't even top the tree, so I still get 45 kilo. And Slam and a couple of other guys, every now and then when they chime in. So I guess it's doing all right.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good from Graham. Well, not spectacular, but pretty good.
And vice versa. So what's keeping you up all night?
Pain.
Say it again?
Quite a bit of pain. Yeah, my back is destroyed and my left wrist is altogether foobarred.
Yeah, what happened to you, bud?
Copy on the Issaquah. Yeah, I'm not even pointed that way right now. I turned around and point towards the south here. Talk to 223. Yeah, when I get up the tree there, it's going to be a hell of a lot better. I hadn't finished the trip there. I got all the lumber out of the way, and all the dead branches and crap. I just got to go up there and top it, and goop up the top there so it doesn't dry out. Got a bunch of pine sap there. I just got to warm up and spread on the top of it there when I top it. I'm only going to take about 8-10 feet of it off, but it's pretty small in diameter right there.
Yeah, what happened to your back and wrist?
Worn out. It's probably actually a combination of things. I had a motorcycle wreck years ago and dislocated that wrist, and it's never been quite right. And now it's bone on bone.
And your back?
Yeah, lower lumbars are shot. No discs. I lost 1.5 inches in height.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, bud.
Yeah, well, we all kind of get this way after a while. I'm 68 years old.
Yeah, but still, you know what I mean. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, well, I still do a lot of stuff. It's just, I don't sleep well. I haven't had a really good night's sleep in something like around 35, 36 years.
Wow, that's nuts. I don't know if I could do that. Have you looked at, any, like, medicinal stuff?
I smoke a little bit of herb, but I don't do painkillers. I was addicted to painkillers for years. Yeah, I used to wash them down with alcohol and tequila most of the time. Yeah, anything that looked like a painkiller, I'd eat it, wash it down, and yeah, it got real bad, and I just quit all of it one day and said enough, and that was about 36 years ago.
Well, I hear you. That's probably for the best. Good on you for getting off of it when it was a monkey on your back.
Yeah, my medical pamphlet has a big old thing right on the front of it, big red letters, no pain meds, period. I just won't do them anymore. I'm an instant asshole. All you got to do is add alcohol or anything that even looks like a barbiturate.
You sound like the guy I want to go to the bar with.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I've had my share of bar fights. Well, I've worked as a bouncer in several biker bars and a bunch of the topless places around here.
So, what are you doing later on tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I'll get some sleep here in a little bit. I'm out here self-medicating right now. I'm smoking some of my sleepy time tea. It works to a degree, you know. It gets me mellowed out enough to where I can actually lay down and get a few hours of sleep. I'll be back up again probably around 3:30, and then around 5 or so, and somewhere around 6:30, 7 o'clock, and I'll usually get up about 10.
Yeah, I got you. Hell, I just had to run out to the gas station and get a 12-pack. I probably hit the sack around 9:30 or 10, and then hit the job site around 5:45 or so p.m. So I'm living that whole vampire lifestyle, you know.
Oh yeah, I did that for years too. I worked night shift all over. Well, you know, doing the bartender bouncer thing there, that was all pretty much nights. Most of the factory work I did was nights. I was a general contractor for a few years till the city of Kent taxed me out of existence.
Doing what?
Mostly doing installs, windows, patio doors, garage doors, stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I worked up in Kent. Worked for L.N. Curtis. We repaired and serviced firefighter suits.
Oh, yeah.
But they didn't pay very well, so I left that shit after about 8 months. Anyway.
Yeah, I've done lots of alarm systems, surveillance systems, and stuff like that over the years, too. That's just sort of a sideline. And I do data recovery. You know, if somebody really screws up and needs to get their pictures or, you know, personal stuff off of a computer, I can get it usually.
Yeah, I could see that as a good skill to have.
Yeah, I've been playing with computers since they happened pretty much. Started programming in BASIC on a Timex Sinclair ZX80. I was overjoyed when I got that 16K memory upgrade.
So I take it you understand programming and coding and all that shit?
Oh yeah, yeah. I went to school for CNC stuff. I'm an electromechanical engineer by my college stuff, but I haven't used it a lot. I worked for Select Products for several years, so I lost the tip of a finger.
Do I dare ask how that happened?
Yeah, I was a little slow.
What?
I was a little slow. I didn't get my finger out of the way in time.
It got chopped off?
Press brake. I squished it, made it about 0.010 of an inch thick.
Oh, Jesus, man. You've been through the gauntlet.
Oh, that, and I used to race motorcycles, and I did the mixed martial arts thing there for a few years. that really took a toll.
We had jiu-jitsu, yeah?
Well, mostly Marine Corps karate.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, it's basically glorified street fighting, but it works. It's really effective.
Was it like, what is that, Krav, some shit?
I didn't copy that.
Okay. Yeah, the only like MMA training I've ever had was combatives, and it was basically jiu-jitsu, introduced by I think his name was Matt Larson into the Army, and it was from Gracie, fucking, you know, whatever the fuck you call it.
Yeah, I've had half a dozen different teachers over the years, and they were all different styles, and I got pretty good. Yeah, not great, pretty good. I got a couple of trophies. Got some rearranged facial features, failure to duck.
Yeah, there was, shit. Speaking on that, there was one guy, he was working at the place I'm working at right now. He's not working there anymore, but shit, this kid, he was always wearing a, something, I can't remember the name of the jiu-jitsu fucking dojo that he was at, but god damn, this kid was always walking in all crooked and cockeyed, and like somebody just fucked his shit up every fucking night, and he ended up getting let go because you know, he just couldn't do his job. He couldn't fucking walk right, he couldn't move, and this and that.
Oh my, yeah, that's not good.
I mean, the poor guy was, you know, kind of small as it was. He was probably about 5'4", 5'5", somewhere around there, but shit, you know, god damn, he couldn't fucking walk right.
Well, I learned to respect some of the little guys, man. They got a lower center of gravity. They can do stuff to a taller person that it's just ugly.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so what else is in your life history?
Figure 8 demo derbies in Georgia and North Carolina, South Carolina.
Okay, you got balls. You sir have balls.
Yeah. Actually, it's probably lack of brains. I don't know. I did some pretty crazy shit over the years.
How many of those figure 8 did you do?
Let's see, it was 2 seasons, about 30 races per season, so yeah, it was pretty busy. Carnival circuit.
What kind of money did that pay?
Well, it depended on where I was. Yeah, some of them were for charity. Some of them actually paid pretty good. I had one of them at the one there in Charlotte, North Carolina, paid out pretty good. I got $2,500 on that one, and $2,500 back then was a fair amount of money.
You ain't kidding. Especially what you talking mid-90s?
Yeah, it was late 70s. Anyway, yeah, back when Volkswagens were still $1,000 or less.
Jesus, $2,000 at 70s? Oh shit! What'd you do with it?
Well, what else would I do? Just spend it on wine, women, and, yeah, whatever.
Blow? Question mark.
Yeah, well, I never got real rich, but I had fun.
Well, that's good on you, sir. That's good to hear.
Met a lot of good people. That was a lot of it. Yeah, it's been interesting. Yeah, I ran away from home when I was 14. Joined the carnival, ran the Kearney circuit then. Bell City Amusements out of Racine, Wisconsin, and ran them from Wisconsin to Florida and back. And then I went directly from there into the Marine Corps. Talk about culture shock.
So the Kearney life, I know about military life, being Army for 22 years, but Kearney life, you know, I kind of mixed with them just a little bit. But what's that life like, man?
Busy during the days, continuous party at night. Yeah, it was a bit wild. It was a weird way to grow up, you know. And yeah, I elected to join the Marine Corps. I think I had this thought in my mind that I needed some kind of self-discipline. I don't know if I actually achieved that. I doubt it. It just gave me a different attitude. But yeah, I was an underage enlistee, falsified documents, the whole shit-a-roo. They didn't find out until 2 months before my discharge date.
So, did you see action?
Oh yeah, I did the Southeast Asia thing there for a little bit. Right at the very tail end of it. Yeah, that was a little weird. And then when I got done with that, I ran around with the mercenary group for pretty close to a year.
Do I dare ask what group?
5th American Mercenary Brigade out of Stuttgart, Arkansas. A small group. There's still a few of the guys around. Not too many of them, though.
Would you indulge on what areas you guys deployed to?
Angola in 75.
Okay. So, just to let the cat out of the bag, my time in Iraq, I kind of ran into these Blackwater guys, and, you know, us Army guys, we just fucking hated them because we knew they were getting paid like 3 and 4 times as much as we were for doing either the same job or less than our job, you know. What was your take on the whole thing, on the whole deal?
I was lucky to get out of it alive. When we went into Angola, we were supposedly going to run into a bunch of disorganized, ill-equipped, ill-disciplined characters that really didn't have any structure to their military. What we ran into was 15,000 Cuban troops with air support. We got our asses beat royally. The first guys that went in, about 1,200 of them, never left that country. They were executed when they were caught. I was in the tail end of that group, and we took 2 trucks and basically traveled the full length of Angola going south to get out of there. Yeah, by the time we got done, there was 118 of us when we started. There was 103 of us when we got to the end with 1 truck.
Shit.
Yeah, we got our asses waxed pretty thoroughly. But, oh well, you know, live and learn.
What was the mission?
I came back with a pocket full of uncut diamonds that I took off of a Cuban pilot that we downed. They were in his pocket. That's how they were being paid.
Yeah, but, like, what was the mission overall?
Well, kick ass on what we ran into. We're basically going to try to hold the country, and it didn't work out so good. We were hired by the people that were in charge at the time, and yeah, that all got changed. It became such a convoluted mess. I don't even know who the heck was paying us at the tail end of it.
So, looking back, would you say mercenary work, as you put it, do you think that it was worth it? Do you think that it was in the best interests of the U.S., so on and so forth?
Well, it could be under the right circumstances. You can make a whole bunch of money. The trick is surviving and getting out and not doing it again.
Okay. I'll tell you, you know, honestly, I've actually thought about getting into it, being that I've been retired out of the Army for about 4 years now, and I mean, yeah, I've got a job that pays and all that, but somebody, you know, you're always looking to get ahead. You're always looking to, you know, further yourself. I've got one friend who's in Iraq right now doing contracting. Is it worth it? That's the question that I guess I'm really asking.
Well, it depends a whole lot on what you're actually doing. As security details, they can pay pretty damn good. But I didn't get into that. When I got back to the States here, I was done.
And you did that for how long?
Only a year.
Okay. So, have you been like tracking Triple Canopy, Blackwater, and all these other companies?
Well, I watch them a little bit. Yeah, Whack and Hut and those guys. Yeah, we just. I just keep my distance from the whole mess anymore. I used to hang out at the No Name Tavern up there in Seattle. You know, a bunch of us used to hang out there. I don't think Jomo even owns that anymore, but that was years ago.
So what do you think? Are they legit, or are they going to get themselves into deep shit?
Well, it depends on which group and who's backing them. Yeah, there's been some groups there that were real questionable, you know, as to actually what their allegiance was. Yeah, the Blackwater thing there, I think they were in it just strictly for their own.
Yeah. So I've got the book on Blackwater with, you know, Eric Prince and all that shit. I haven't read I think I'm probably halfway through it. I haven't read it in years, but coming from a soldier standpoint, the whole thing just kind of sickened me. You know, with the Baghdad Circle massacre and all that kind of shit. That's really what kept me from ever going, you know, to a contractor fucking job or position. But the money, I mean, Jesus Christ, the money that you can make over there is just, you know, astronomical.
Oh yeah, I had a buddy during the Vietnam thing there that was a merchant marine in Southeast Asia, and he's living down in Malibu. Yeah, got the $2 million mansion, and he won't ever have to work again.
Damn it, you know. It makes you wonder, you know, what the hell you're doing wrong in your life.
Yeah, well, money hasn't been a real huge thing for me. You know, I've had enough to work with. You know, I'm doing okay now. I'm not uncomfortable. I'm just worn out.
Yeah, you and me both. I'm not, you know, I'm not picking through dumpsters for food scraps or anything like that, but you know, I wouldn't mind being a little better off, you know. Just if you didn't have to worry about money, that would be such a great relief, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's gotten to be 1:30 here. I'm pretty well medicated here. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit, see if I can get another couple hours.
Okay, bud. Hey, it's been good talking to you. 223, signing off.
You bet. Take care. And yeah, good hearing you in there. 223-169. I'll be off the key. Good night.
going on, Tacoma? Harley 223, aka 11 Bravo. Waiting to talk. Bravo, out in Graham, Washington. Just kicking it on the weekends. What's going on? Well, shit, if anybody's listening, these are my thoughts on the state of America today. Break. The State of the Union has broken down, folks. It's completely broken down. And the reason why? Votes. A certain party needs votes in order to gain complete political dominance. Break. Whether you want to believe it or not, the 2020 elections were a farce. A farce. Dominion election systems, or the computer system, is directly related to the reason why Joe Biden won the presidential election. Now, where did Dominion come from? Break. Dominion came from a Venezuelan election system, or a company, if you will. This company will not divulge their algorithm nor their computing systems as to how a certain candidate comes to be to power or is voted into office. And this is the main reason why Joe Biden has been elected to the presidency. Now, break. in 2024, should this electoral system or this voting system not be challenged, you will see the re-election of Joe Biden. Should he survive another 4 years, which I highly doubt. I don't think he's going to make another 3 years in office, let alone one. You're going to see him be re-elected with a very minimal voting turnout. Now, should President Trump run or his siblings run, whether that be Don Jr. or his other son, I expect that the voters' turnout will be suppressed by the Democrat Party. Just a quick check. Has anybody got it on? Okay, completely alone. Stand by.
Check.
051 waving hands around the bend, and I'm back out.
I had to wait a second. I wanted you to feel all alone, just like I do out here, 051 Captain Ron. Good morning.
Morning time. Well, I heard somebody else out there. I heard Red out there. As usual, oh wow.
Red's been out here already, huh?
Yeah. I heard somebody else too, but I didn't recognize who it was.
What's going on, smuggler?
out.
I'm just sitting here drinking my coffee.
Check. No, morning time.
Yeah, good morning. Just kind of sipping my coffee, trying to figure out which direction I want to go today.
Unfortunately, Gunner never learned how to count by threes. I get stuck after 9. 3, 6, 9, and then I run out of fingers. What the hell?
We all got toes.
That's true. You want to roll that nickel for me? Good morning. I haven't heard Humbug. Gunner, he can't hear me. He's I'm in the mud to him.
Oh, Roger. Hey, Air Gunner, you hear Smuggler out there? No. He was waving a hand at you. Sorry about that, Smuggler. I have to step away from the radio real quick.
Alright, I gotta get out of here anyway. You all have a good day. We'll catch you all this afternoon.
Yeah, waving Smuggler.
Stay there, Smuggler. No doubt. Gotta go to work today, Gunner?
never did find that one bike that you sent a picture of it. I just couldn't find it where the battery is on the vertical pipe. Yeah.
I gotta go down and get a new coffee. Wait till I up there in a couple minutes. I'll grab my phone.
Bird, Gunner, Bridget.
Good morning. It's going to be another beautiful one. Looks like we got the 70s coming on.
Yeah, I heard that. I'm looking forward to it. And I'm doing pretty good there, Big Bird.
dummy bolt. It smacks pretty darn hard.
Since you don't manufacturer's part number there, would you type that G number in the search engine on your page?
Roger, thank you. I figure I'll send them a message asking if they have it in camo. Probably get it either way.
Looks like you get your choice between orange wheels and blue wheels.
Yeah, they both suck, but
Well, the paint's kind of flat black. I mean, it's not real bright and shiny or anything like that.
I like the bike. I just don't like the color, but I can get spray paint.
The Catman did his.
I like the way the battery just pulls right up.
Yeah, I kind of like that part of it too.
Yep, that and the seat. Other than that, it's pretty much the same as all the rest of them. Those are pretty good qualities right there.
Well, I like the battery position. I think it'll make the weight balance better.
That's what they say.
What bike are you looking at?
Gunner has more of the information. I can send you a picture, but Gunner has the actual information.
Yeah, picture will do, but whatever.
You're key at the same time, but Gunner said he's going to send you the part number.
Yeah, either way, but the picture will work fine. I'm taking off shopping today, so I'll be leaving this morning, but if I see the picture, I'll get an idea.
Well, the difference is the battery is right on the seat post, going straight up and down. And it also has the loaded seat.
What kind of seat?
You know how they have the loaded seat that'll go up and that I wanted to say bounces up and down or whatever. They're supposed to have a shock in there some sort.
A suspension seat, suspension front end.
Okay. On the suspension post or the suspension in the back frame. But anyway, if I get a picture, what's the brand or what? Is it on eBay, Gunner?
Yeah, I'm sending you a picture now.
All right, thank you. I'm just curious. Whatever you get, I'm happy for you. Get going.
Well, I'd like to hear your input too. You know more about it than probably Gunner and I both, but there are a couple qualities there I do like.
Well, I think you would love the suspension. In order to get around the suspension things on mine, it has front suspension that I can lock and unlock. But I ordered a cushy seat and expensive suspension post, so the post under the seat kind of collapses and goes back and forth. And my battery is like you're saying, right underneath the seat post, so it puts the weight back on the back hub.
That's the way this one is. It looks like it's got something in the actual seat itself. It's a wider seat and a couple of springs, it looks like, and then it's got in a post.
Yeah, they generally all pretty much come with those types with the springs underneath the seat. Some of them are kind of just more for lifts than anything else. They don't really spring that much, but yeah. And for you, this post I got, I'll tell you about it later, but it's not real cheap. It's $100 up to $150 for that post, but it's one of the better ones. And it takes the shock out of when you get in the real rough shit.
Yeah, that's what this one has, the suspension seat post.
Cool. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I'll be back. I'm looking.
I had the same thing yesterday. It took quite a while for the pictures to come in, but eventually they did.
I'm going to email you a link instead.
I won't get to my email for a little while. I thought I was just looking at the phone while I'm sitting there. But whatever I was just saying, I don't see them if you send them.
I believe it had the same motor and everything as yours, though.
Yeah, that looks like the same thing as the kind of the one I sent you, but maybe not exactly. Yeah, I'm sure you'll like that. You'll be able to rig up the rack on the back however you want it, you know.
Yep.
I can't see the stats here for the battery and all, but I imagine it's probably a 13 amp hour, and the motor's 75, right? So 48 volts.
48 volts, 750,000 feet.
Amp hours. Generally, those are anywhere from 10 to 13 for the, the economy bikes, but anything 15 and up, the price gets way up.
I believe it was 13.
Yeah, that's what my first one was, and the second one that I bought the spare was 12. That's pretty much the same. Up and down the hills, and I kind of use that heavy on that pedal assist. But I'm thinking, even whenever I back off the pedal assist, even on this lake road up and down, and I'm getting, 30 miles. So that's pretty good.
Yeah, especially with that weight factor.
I'm, recharging after 20 or 22 because I, hit the pedal assist pretty hard. I a lot of times have it all the way up at 5 to climb the hill.
Everybody had a good Mother's Day.
Do you still celebrate Mother's Day when your mother's dead?
Yeah, my wife and I.
Oh, you gotta look at that. Oh, it's a good thing then. Because I did say Happy Mother's Day to my stepdaughter, my daughter, and my granddaughter, so I guess I covered it.
yesterday there, Gunner?
No, the wife cooked up some chicken quarters and made a big old thing of taters.
Yesterday, and stopped up at Wendy's. Actually got to go inside, sit down and eat. Yeah, I asked the gal. She come outside there, and there's a big old line of cars and drive it through, you know. So when are you guys gonna open up to where we can come inside? Because we've been open for a month. I parked this thing inside. Did not. None whatsoever. We actually had the bowl inside to ourselves. Nobody else came in. It was kind of neat. Yeah, I took her to breakfast down to Blondie's yesterday morning, and she had her favorite breakfast while we were down there, and then took her to Wendy's afterwards. It was fun. It was a good day.
short bus.
Windows clean.
You know, when I was a kid in school, I had to ride the bus. I went way to the back. I sat in the back seat, but it never did me good.
You still like the windows?
No, I still didn't qualify for anything but the short bus, even though I was back there.
You had the whole back seat to yourself.
No, there was a bunch of us who looked so nice back there. We had to ride from Alice off clear over uptown. I don't know, it was an hour ride or whatever, but yeah. The boys always went and stepped way out in the back, way back in the back.